Still Delac 1. Still the same day as before.
Yeah. It definitely keep track of the days. The days are going to start really becoming important soon because we're entering wartime. Anyway, and welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall Everyone Dies. I'm here with the crew of the Nostromo. This is episode 50. That's a 5. That's a 0. That's a point 0.0000000. Repeating point 1 currently because we're updating as we go. Anyway, anyway, who wants to let me know what happened on episode 49 and who died?
Well, last time we all died, but got resurrected, so that's fine.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yep. We continued exploring the elven ruins where we had traveled to power the lances or javelins that Strom had,
Right.
while fighting a golem, and to free some prisoners, some wayward souls that got trapped in the city while exploring it.
Mm-hmm.
We made our way to the very center of the city and made our way inside the obsidian tower at the very center, where we fought a big, sparky, lightning scorpion monster, and then ascended to a fire trap room that very nearly killed the entire party. And then beyond that, we found the source of the eternal storm raging over the city. Big old sphere housing an ancient blue dragon that, surprise, surprise, we set free. Very unlike us, I know. And it did give us a little stat boost as a boon and flew off to exact its vengeance against Rokugan, possibly. Whoops, sorry, Strom. And
They're assholes anyway.
and yeah,
we assume are good people.
I guess you got to say that now.
That's pretty much where we left off. Saw that the storm had cleared and that the golems, both the iron giants and the predator varieties, were inactive, and we're in the process of freeing the prisoners, I think, when we left off. Corey, who's our sponsor for tonight?
This week's sponsor is chandeliers. If you want a huge mountain of glass hanging above your head that'll inevitably fall and kill and destroy you and slice you into little pieces, try a chandelier. Louis XIV was known to have an extensive collection of these things. Most chandeliers in monasteries in England were broken and destroyed during the Reformation, and they've usually been a status symbol of the higher class. So if you want to look cool and be dangerous, chandelier's the way to go. All right then, over to you, Tony.
As I'm drinking, I like to think people think I'm drinking water. I mean, that's a fallacy, but whatevs. Mostly gin.
Oh, you and your fallacies.
That's right. Me and my fallacies. Anyway, okay. So you at this point your characters have collected the treasure. You were able to find another area where they have put away treasure over the years from collected prisoners. You've come across a couple different prison cells, mostly filled with bones. Right? They pretty much leave people in here to die. And they do feed them, but eventually they die of old age here as no one's able to rescue them. You are able to find two different areas where prisoners are kept. In altogether, there's about 30 people that have been kidnapped over the years. Some have been here for years. Some have been here for a couple months. This is, again, as your characters were told, it's a very dangerous area, and sometimes adventurers don't come back, and these are mostly adventurers who didn't come back. Some of them are very emaciated, definitely golems, mostly feeding these people the equivalent of hardtack, or just base nutrition just to keep them alive, as was their programming. You are able to find one, the thief, who is from the guild, Corey, that Dr. Scarlet Maladendo touched base with, which is worth 3,000 copper pieces once returned back to the guild. Neil, you are able to find the brother of the lady. I believe her name was. I didn't write it down. I'm gonna say Narjeth. Lady Narjeth. His
Sure.
name is Lord Cumberby Narjeth, who has been here for quite some time. He came here basically trying to earn more gold because he may be nobility, but he's poor nobility. Basically, he has a title but no money and some land. You don't know what she's able to give for him, but she did ask you for the aid, and you are now able to provide it if you choose. If not, you could slit his throat, leave him by the side of the road. Your choice. I'm not going to judge what kind of paladin you are.
I'm getting about every other word out of you.
Yeah, your internet seems to be cutting out pretty bad.
Is it cutting out pretty bad? Oh, OBS disconnected and is reconnecting. Ooh. Can you guys hear me now? What about
Kind of.
now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but just a little bit of a stutter occasionally.
It's a little bit of a stutter. Let me do an internet speed check. Let me see. I'm at 91 download. Let me see what my upload is.
It looks like it fixed itself. Like, I don't know what that bar is necessarily, but by your name, while you were lagging out earlier, it was all red and filled up. It looks fine now.
Oh, was it?
Yellow.
Can you hear me now?
It's yellow still.
Oh,
It's
now
red.
it's up to red, and you're gonna start cutting out on us.
Ooh, not good, not good. Let me see. Oh, let me see.
Shut the power off upstairs. Sarah doesn't need entertainment.
Yeah, she's probably. Oh, LBS is reconnected.
The
I'm
Twitch is reconnecting.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Looks like temporary internet damage. Where did I leave off?
I don't know. You were getting every other word.
You were talking about the character that Neil found.
Right. Lady Norjeth. Anyway, Sir Norjeth, you found, and yeah. So he's here. If you wish to return him.
Hey, speaking of money, how much did we earn last game?
What did you guys write down? I listened to it. I listened to it, but I didn't write down. What was it? It was 13,000 copper, I want to say.
Yeah, I did it. Yeah, I did the math last time.
Did you guys divvy it out and pass it out, or?
You gave us the per share, or at least Johnny did, like at the end, and I know I put mine on. I don't know if everyone saw.
Didn't see it.
Yeah, here, grab my calculator real quick.
Okay.
I want to say it was like 361 or something like that a share.
Might have been 350.
Here we go.
I did create a sheet for another game I happen to play in for a loot sheet for players. If you guys are ever interested in that, it does split by share. It does do that math if you guys are curious and having that.
First make it's 4 shares?
Yeah, you get a ridiculous amount of shares.
Was it 4 or 5?
Shares are broken up on the group on that.
You got 5, Neil.
Oh, 5.
Yeah. It's 310 copper per share.
Ah.
So that gives you 1550, Neil.
1550. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You're rich.
God damn it.
I have first world problems, right? Okay. You do find yourselves. You basically have about 30 miscellaneous people that are with you. The iron golems and the stone. The iron hounds have all been deactivated and basically fell into pieces. Like literally, what was keeping them together was the energy, and now that the energy is gone, they fall into pieces and they're essentially shitty statues.
Can anything interesting be salvaged from them?
No. The thing that was keeping them uniquely together was the elemental spirit inside of them, and since the spirit has now no longer be bound to this area, it is gone. They are basically pieces of iron shaped kind of like humanoids, but in like hundreds of pieces because they were bound together by the spirit.
Okay.
Well, shall we gather these prisoners and make our way back to Fair Valley?
Sure.
As you guys make your way back to Fair Valley, since it's been a little bit of time, and it is technically at this point edging on the night of. By the time you arrive, it'll be the morning of the next day. I need everyone to roll me a potential encounter die that has happened while you were gone in the town. It is a d6.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Like a D6, like a D6.
Let me know when you guys are ready. Ooh, lots of ones, lots of twos.
Oh, God.
Ah, I rolled a fucking 5. You lucky sons of, well, I don't know if your mothers are mean or not, but if they are, bitches.
Okay, we all did.
She was a little cold-blooded.
I don't know about my mother, but I know my grandmother was special.
Well, there you go. Substitutes. It's fine. So your characters arrive in town. It is the next day. So how do you guys get 30 people? Just for roleplay's sake. You have 30 people. Oh man, this gin is hitting me hard. You have 30 people you guys are getting into town. How do you wrangle them into town, making them travel throughout the night? Most of them are very emaciated, very tired. Their clothes have mostly been stripped away. They're basically in beggars' rags. How do you get them from point A to point B? Just curiosity.
Well, for starters, Smoot probably has create food and water as an option to get them going to start.
Correct.
So we can give them a bit of energy to go. Then.
Okay.
If there's any that maybe can't walk the entire way or can only walk part of the way, Strom would carry somebody on his back or somebody piggyback.
Okay. Neil, make me a spellcraft check. Matt, make me a athletics check for carrying a burden of a person.
Spellcraft?
Spellcraft, because you're creating food and water, right? You're trying to.
What's spellcraft?
Oh, right. That would be a religion check since you are a paladin. Religion in because Arcana would not make sense for a paladin. Unless you're like a paladin of Mistra, which doesn't exist in this world. Johnny, what are you doing? Besides the cocaine.
Ooh. Got a 19.
Oh, nice.
A lot of food and water.
The Kadic, let's see. He can use prestidigitation just to like help like clean up like people if they're like, soiled, dirty, like make sure they're not, infected or anything like that to kind of, get a little more hygienic. Maybe.
That's fine. Roll me an Arcana check. You're able to clean them up. Now, maybe not purify disease, but definitely being cleansed. Especially if you've been covered in muck for a while, living in jail cells, probably refreshing. Maybe be able to get them to want to travel more. Captain Zorksan, what are you doing?
Since we're traveling through the night, I'm gonna spend more of my time on a lookout type duty as we travel through.
Okay,
since I can see better.
Perception check. Looking for danger, finding keeping an eye out for obvious dangers, looking for obvious paths, that kind of thing. Okay, that's fine.
And if you want anything pre-travel, it would be persuading them to come with us because we're not coming back and they'll have to get on their own otherwise.
No, go ahead and just make perception. That's fine.
Sounds
Corey,
good.
what are you doing?
Oh. We can't hear you, Corey.
gonna do a quick medicine check to just kind of basically heal everyone up for now, kind of patch them up so that they can, move, so they can at least travel to until they can get to somewhere with better care.
That makes sense. That's very germane. Go ahead and make a medicine check to make sure that if one of them has a broken leg, put in a splint, that kind of thing. These people have been pretty much bed sores. They've been stuck in a cage together for far too long.
That's a 27.
27. God damn, you sons of bitches. This is an obscene amount of successes.
Yeah, look at these rolls. Oof.
Yeah. Okay, so definitely you're able to get there. You're able to get there by not only, I was going to say mid-morning. You guys are able to get there by 3 a.m. These people are pushing the fuck forward. They are fueled. You are able to find a good path. They are clean. You're able to carry those that cannot carry themselves. And they are well tended to for those that may have medical needs, like they need a splint. And it's a good splint.
Yeah.
So.
Yay!
You guys make it to Fair Valley around 3 a.m. The only business currently open is going to be, I want to say, Tim's. Tim Feeney's Tavern in Fair Valley. It's basically the only place that's open right now. At this point, it's 3 a.m. It's closing time. All the drunks are leaving. At this point, as you guys walk up, Norgin is punching somebody in the face. And he's like, if you want to fuck another, I'm gonna give you another, you fucking fucker. Right? You probably got small cocks, can't fit in my ass.
Important question. Did the other guy go down or?
Oh, yeah, no, he went super
okay,
down.
good.
Norgin is a 7th level fighter at this point. He can throw. He can throw.
Just making sure, because otherwise we're jumping in.
Right. At this point, like a poor 1st level beggar is like, oh, my broken jaw, and they pull him off. Wait, he's French. Oh, le broken jaw. Oh, this is for Ellis. At this point, I would say Norgin would probably be with. Let me take a look. Who would he hang out with? Since he is a elf, he would more than likely be hanging out with Merifius, right? Yeah, Merifius Greenleaf, and he would probably be hanging out with Largeth Horan, her girlfriend. And they're just kind of hanging out, and they seem to be pissed off for some reason. They turn around, they see you coming in with a bunch of fucking people. And, let me see, who would probably engage you first? Would be... Let me pull up my dice roller, because some of my dice on me. So it's going to be Merifius. Merifius looks upon all of you, and she's like, oh, Captain, it's good to see you, and Decadic. She comes over, she's drunk, she's going to try to give you a hug.
Yes, I'll just grab her arm to shake her hand yes, good to see you, Merifius.
Lairjeth is staring daggers at you.
I let go of her hand and I take a step back.
All right. Lairjeth will pull her back, and Norgin will step up. He's like, "Hey, Captain, it's fucking good to see you. Where you been? I heard you were out on some dangerous mission. You decided not to take us aboard. I mean, I don't mind the sabbatical, but my blade's getting rusty."
Well, Norgin, it looks like you have things under control here.
Yeah, son of a bitch touched Merifius's butt. She may have hit on him, but she wasn't making good on it. And he's probably got a little cock to begin with.
No doubt. And as far as where we went, you didn't miss anything. Overall, it was surprisingly simple. You'd have just been bored.
You're rescuing homeless people. I see a lot of homeless people beside you.
They're hoping to find bigger homes than the small cages they used to live in.
Small cages sound like a story, huh? Eh? Kind of like when we were on the island. At that point, he tries to buy you a drink, but then the bartender keeps on saying, "We are fucking closed. Leave back to your goddamn ship."
Is this just a tavern, or do they have rooms to rent also? Or is that a different building?
They only have 3 rooms. They have a tavern, but it's only 3 rooms.
Do they have a stable?
They do have a stable. It has 4 rooms. It only has 1 room available.
We're gonna send Rutherford back with Norgin to make sure he gets back to the ship without killing too many people or punching too many people.
Norgin eventually goes back with Rutherford. He does goose Rutherford as Rutherford goes through. He's like, "Oh, you got a tight bum." Merifius and Largeth, of course, eventually do follow suit.
Rutherford gets gooses through the armor?
Oh yeah, no, he's definitely.
The armor enhances the appearance.
Yeah, but not the feel.
Actually, they've got built-in sensors, so you can feel everything just as well. It simulates it. It's pretty impressive. State of the art.
It's super creepy.
Kind of technology.
So eventually, you guys are left with a dilemma. If you have arrived early, you do have many refugees. Roll me a. I'm okay with dogpiling. Go ahead and roll me a history check if you're proficient, or roll me a history check not proficient if you are a bard.
At 20.
I think we know all the history there is to know. Except for the bard. She's very unfamiliar with this.
Never heard of this.
Okay.
The rest of us studied it in high school.
DC was 15. If you rolled a natural 20, I'll give you something special. Okay. If you got a DC of 15...
Wait, I can't roll ones. Never mind.
Yes, yes. You are a halfling. That's literally your thing.
18.
All right. So you, technically unproficient, raise the DC of 15 to 18 by 3. You succeed.
Thank you.
I got 23.
25. Or, yeah, 23.
DC was only 15. Natural 20 gives you something special. If you made... Pretty much everyone made this. The town is ran by a cabal. The leader, known as the Strangers. The leader of the cabal, they're known as Strangers. The leader of this cabal is known as the Stranger. He's known to summon those that do bidding for the town to his keep, to collect bounties for rewards. The town is known to be run by a shadow council known as the Strangers, which is basically an assessment of lords from nearby villages or hamlets near the town. The council is known to give out rewards for quests, pass judgment. The lord is known to wear a black cloak and a silver mask. And you believe that this is worthy for you to bring it to the lord. The lord is known to reside within a keep. The keep is at the top of the hill above the harbor. Almost kind of like a keep that... I would say the keep is at the top of the hill above the harbor, overlooking the harbor and the town at a higher elevation. Basically about I would say about 300 yards away from the town, and there's a road that leads up to the keep, which does have a guard. It is morning, so there you go. You would know that's probably where you'd want to at least bring the people. If they didn't want to just go home and then you just bring word.
Okay. So maybe we give the individuals the option that if they want to leave and go home, if they have a home to go back to, I suppose, and then we could take the remainder up to the strangers.
Why don't we take them all to the stranger?
Show
and then from there, the city government can.
That's a good point.
Take them home or not.
Do whatever they want with them. We don't care.
Scarlet wants some money.
Yes, there's not a home for them to go back to, or oh, hi honey, I'm home. Wait, who's this? You remarried while I was gone, you bitch! Like
I was gone 6 days.
Johnny,
I have been
just went out.
A little faster.
Johnny, since you rolled a 20, there's something special just for you. You know that the stranger is one of the 5 who is a spy master who answers directly to Viscount Chauncey Nickelcloud.
Okay, then before we go up there, there is tiny possible complication. This stranger fellow, yes, does answer directly to Nickelcloud, who is familiar with some members of this crew. I don't know if we want to send only a few people up, or if we do want to announce our presence. I don't know. We kind of parted terms with Nickelcloud. Not great the last meeting we took with him.
Let's all go.
Yeah, we could disguise people too if we have to.
Bah, disguise.
Are you wanting to go, Decadic?
Yes, I think I would like to, but yeah, a disguise in my case might be worth it just in case.
Yeah.
He probably...
If he's a spy master, he's going to see through any disguise.
Good point.
I mean, it's literally their job.
Yeah.
Try it anyway.
So, I don't think there's any point in disguising.
And he might already know we're here anyway.
True.
Yeah,
if he's any decent spy master.
It's up to you, Johnny.
Yes, sure, why not?
Well, this should be fun.
Okay, so you guys make your way.
With all the captives.
Yep.
With all the captives.
Clarify, they're not rescued yet.
Hostages.
We're returning the escaped convicts.
I fucking love that. They're not rescued yet. They're still prisoners.
It's under new management.
Yes.
Right.
We're reorganizing the human resources department.
We're the crew of the SS Shawshank.
Oh
Understand you might have an interest here.
Ukraine!
There we go. Let me just order my order from Grubhub real quick.
No way, that's what I just got.
There you go. I'm getting Abelardos. Feeling the Abelardos today. Giant burrito.
Sounds good. I got Chinese.
Oh yeah, I was feeling
Racist.
I was feeling the Chinese, but then I saw giant burritos and 10 coupons off. None of them work. None of them work. None of them work.
Very nice.
And hey, one of them worked. Great. Save me $1.
Woo!
Now you can save the farm and get Mom that heart operation she needs.
Yeehaw! Thank you for ordering from the Grubhub.
Grandpa doesn't have to work at the glue factory every
At
weekend.
8:20, I may have a delivery. Anyway, you guys are able to find your way to the keep at the top of the hill near the harbor, about 300 yards away from the harbor, the end of the harbor. The harbor is kind of half moon shaped, if that makes sense. It's more of like a small bay. Eventually, as you guys get close nearby, there is a guard nearby. Well, more than one. There's about 6 guards nearby. The captain does approach your group, and he does say, why do you come to the keep of the Shadow Lord?
Well, we brought a large population part of your town back and thought your lord might want to know.
I recognize most of them. Some of them seem new, but they all look very emaciated. Of course, you may go through, if you do not mind, you may pick 4 representatives to come with you. The rest of this group must stay behind with us. We will see to them. We do have some clothing and some rations.
Very well. I'm gonna big surprise.
Do you come from the lightning fields to the north?
Yes, we do.
It was very strange. We stopped seeing lightning movement, huh? Anyways, it'll probably start up any time now. I've never seen a delay in it before. Head up to the Shadow Lord. Wait 1 moment. Picks up a stone. You are cleared to go through. The Shadow Lord will be a walk on. To meet you, Captain
Zorksan.
Ah, yes, the Quixavian. Not many of your kind make it through. Your accomplishments the other day and the trials and the celebrations have not gone unnoticed with the Feralian people.
Right.
Right. And an elf with you to boot. Okay. And a
I
midget.
find it boosts my image here.
Okay. Yeah, take yourself, the half-elf, the humans, and the midget with you.
I'm just gonna proceed on wordlessly.
I see nothing wrong with this.
Yeah, it's...
Racism is loud and strong in Ferellis.
Oh, it's heightism.
That's right.
Yeah, the kid's eventually just gonna get like plastic surgery to make his ears like super long and pointy, so people stop fucking calling him the half elf.
Well, yeah. Well, at that point, if you can make it really pointy, they're gonna call you a Mithrician, right? You'll think you'd be a true fae. All right.
I'm gonna get a boob implants.
Don't judge me.
Just to play with.
Eventually, you do make yourselves your way to the castle. The castle is made with similar black stone, very similar to the stone in which the prisons were made. The black obsidian stone, which you know to be very dense, almost like iron. Eventually, a black gate is raised. About 25 soldiers make their way out and surround in a moon-like circle. At their center seems to be a single man in a black cloak with a silver mask. His voice projects out to you from the gate, and he says, I have heard that you call upon my presence at this hour. The sun has not risen, but I've heard that you have brought many a missing folk from my town and surrounding hamlets. Speak your name and your deed to me, and I will see what is worthy of your ask.
My name is Captain Zorksan Venomtongue. Myself and my crew, have saved many of your town, as well as cleansed the lightning storm.
You say the lightning storm is cleansed?
At least for now. I can't guarantee it won't come back.
How did you cleanse the lightning storm? I did see the strike stop after I awoken. It was disturbing in my sleep to awaken without the sound of lightning echoing in the distance.
We journeyed into the obelisk. and attempted to make our way through. Nearly died in a room of fire. After that, there was a room with an altar with a stone in it. We tried interfering with it. It stopped. That's all I know, unfortunately. It's not as scientific as I hoped.
The elven ruins to the north has prevented much trade. We've had to move around it for quite some time. You're saying that this area is now clear because of your efforts?
Yes.
Most people will be saddened by losing the event of the lightning storm, but it is in harbor town. Trade will always come. Who cares about the tourists? I care about trade lines. If this is the fact, I'll present a reward for the people you have saved. For those that have not. One second. Jesus Christ. Alright. Who's that guy? Anyway. And Corey dies.
Typical.
I will present a reward of 2,500 copper pieces. If what you say persists for 30 days, when you stop back at this harbor, I will have another reward of another 2,500 copper pieces waiting for you. I would rather wait for there to be results than pay for them out front, but I will pay for those that you have saved. I hear you have saved at least 30 people.
That much is true. Only 5,000 copper, though, overall for that opening of a trade route seems rather low.
Well, I didn't ask for it. If you had gone beforehand, perhaps I'd given a better price. At this point, you're getting what you get, or you leave with nothing.
That's fair. We'll take the 2,500 for now.
Of course, I'm willing to pay more for other work, if you're interested. Tony's presenting more quests!
That smirk doesn't mean anything at all. Nothing.
Yeah. Let's see. Do we want any quests from him?
It could be interesting.
Could be. I also think might have to turn him down. How dare he only offer me this much gold for now?
Bad working for Chauncey Nickel Cloud.
Oh, yeah.
Even if indirectly.
It seems like more of our work is probably outside of your town's budget, so we'll take this for now and be on our way.
Well,
you bastard.
If what you say is true in a month's time, perhaps you make port and you make some money. Perhaps we will discuss then. And if what you say is true, you've proven yourself worthy to the Shuttle Council. And I, his Shuttle Lord, would reward you and offer you a much more challenging and rewarding encounter. Yeah, and once again, he has a silver steel mask. You can't read his face. He definitely has the same outfit you have. Tom.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was guessing as much.
Which is pretty much, for a Shadow Lord, par for the course. Yeah. So yeah, he gives you, you guys receive 2,500 copper pieces. At this point, divvy it up as much as you choose amongst the shares, and think about what you want to do next in the town. I'm going to take a quick break. I need to use the facilities. Oh, dang it. Where am I? Oh, there we go. I was following my mouse on the screen. After these messages, we'll be right back. Alright, we're going to take a, let's just say a 5-minute break. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Think about what your characters want to accomplish left in the town. At this point, nothing is holding you back. and what you may want to accomplish during downtime on the ship, and if you guys want to make any pit stops on the way. You are richer, so
Tell
all right.
me.
Yes.
I don't recall. Do you know what the condition of the room, that last room we were in, the obelisk, was, or like how was the obelisk when we left it? Like, is it generally still standing and everything's still there?
It's
Because I know the dragon kind of fucked it when he came out or something.
right. The top of it is completely destroyed. Like literally, is like a pop fucking balloon at the top of the thing. The middle floor has been deactivated. The magic is gone. The tapestries are no longer animated. The illusions are gone. You think whatever he did to the top of it, the lightning striking it might have empowered the spells, but as soon as those stopped, just like the golems, the magic stopped. It required a massive amount of electricity to keep this magical enchantment going, and literally it being imprisoned here was kind of the anchor, the soul of the enchantment. And once he left, magic without a power source is like a computer without a plug-in. At that point, it's just a brick.
Okay, cool. All right.
All right, I will be right back.
Yay.
No.
I'm alone. Finally alone in the room. No one else around but I. Alright, have to close this out. Okay. So tell me, he's got to look at the map. Okay. Looks like we are about, they move 2d4 plus 2 hexes a day on a successful save for speed. Definitely a lot of traction. So we are looking at downtime actions, travel. We are looking at air travel, flying on a sky ship. Great. It's primarily what we're doing right now, so I'm just going to highlight this. Oh, how you been, Johnny? Oh, now you're putting on your headset. How you been doing?
I've been doing pretty good. Trying to get back to my regular work schedule or sleep schedule after getting back to work.
Yeah. Well, especially since you still have one roommate, right? Like his girlfriend's still living with you or something?
Yeah, she moved in permanently as a new roommate.
Nice. She's paying half the rent or just a partial?
No, she's paying half the rent.
That's not bad. Why just asking, why is she not living with him? Is he just living with his parents, or?
Yeah, he's staying with his mom for about a year so he can save money to move out to where his kids are.
Oh, right. And is she gonna move out with him with the kids? I
I
assume.
think so. Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just morbidly curious. I don't know. You guys only have what, like a 2-bedroom or something?
Yeah, it's pretty spacious, but yeah, just a 2-bedroom.
It did seem big for a 2-bedroom, which isn't bad. I mean, heck, you guys got like a fireplace and everything, right?
Yeah, we might even use it sometime.
Okay. I did highlight the type of travel you guys are currently in just to save time, right? Because you guys are on Skyship. Skyship in flight. Afternoon delight.
So are we assuming that we already stopped by and gave the javelins to the?
Right. Well, we'll play through that. If you want to fast forward through it, you can do that. You give him 2, you get 1 more javelin of lightning, right? There is the item you're looking for. It is a intelligent skull. It is a ghost that is bound to a human skull, and the ghost is a knowledgeable elder who knows many skills,
Okay.
right? Because he is a knowledgeable elder and he could be the equipment excuse for a user learning a skill, I will say he is worth 1,000 copper pieces.
Okay.
It's expensive, but you can apply him to any skill knowledge roll you want. Thus, the feat skilled you could essentially learn.
Okay. All right.
Add him to your thing. If you're willing to blow 1,000 copper, essentially he could teach you any skill. Not tool, but skill in the game without
Sure.
much issue. He's
Okay.
he's a ghost bound to a skull. As long as he doesn't get expelled from it, you're fine.
Okay. Awesome.
There you go.
I'll go ahead and is that something? Do you have a specific?
I haven't created the item, but I might.
Okay.
Send an email to me if you want later, and I will create the item just so we can track it, and I can put in his personality traits.
Okay. That's fun.
Yeah.
All right. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Can he be voiced by Gilbert Gottfried?
Oh my God. Yes.
Today we're gonna learn about crafting bells. Let's start. Do you have your bell in your hands? In your hands!
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh man, Gilbert Godfrey. I haven't thought about him since 50 Shades of Grey.
I forgot about that video.
Oh shit.
Was he in the movie?
No, there's a parody video where he like just read excerpts of the book out loud in his trademark voice.
Large sections of the book in his trademark voice. It is fucking hilarious.
Yeah. I've seen this video kind of floating around where he's reading the lyrics from WAP by.
Oh my god.
I haven't watched it, but because I don't care, I haven't heard the song, so I don't have anything.
Right.
But I mean, it's got to be good if it's Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious. What was that guy, the political correspondent who hated the song WAP?
Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro, and he was like, "My wife's vagina is dry, and that's perfectly normal." It's like, heck of a thing to brag about, your wife's dry vagina.
Wow.
Yep.
Apparently, I missed a lot.
Not really.
We're talking about the song WAP and Ben Shapiro, who currently is not sponsoring this video. Just want to add that one in there. This video definitely not sponsored by Ben Shapiro.
He's one of those people I disagree with him on a lot of stuff, but I don't feel I could argue against him on a lot of stuff.
Well, I mean, he is the definition of philosophy. Like, the first lesson you learn in philosophy is you can argue yourself to be right, but that does not mean that you are right, right?
Yeah.
He does have a formula to the way he argues, and he prepares. And a lot of things he does in arguments, if you watch him in his debates, because he is a good debater, is that he prepares bait for people to argue him on, and he pretty much sets you up for he has pre-debated this before, and he's setting you up for the bait because he basically wants to goalpost an issue when he's failing to another issue. And what he does is he wants to argue the definitions of that issue. He wants to define it, and by defining it, he wants to break it down, and he wants to make it applicable to what he wants to argue it to be, because he has created the definition, even though you've not realized he's done such. As soon as you realize that's what he's trying to do, he's trying to break down something and define something in his terms.
Yeah.
Right? He's trying to argue it towards his terms. If he's able to, and he's pre-debated this before, so he realizes what he thinks he can win if you do not know the actual argument behind it, right? And he tries to, by decreeing the definitions, he then creates a false truth, right? Once again, just because you can argue yourself to be right doesn't mean you're actually right. It just means that you beat somebody in a debate.
Yes.
That's all it means.
Yeah. Like him and like Stephen Fry is another guy I love to watch argue. But Stephen Fry I don't mind agreeing with. But Stephen Fry does a very good job of he'll pull out lots of references and he'll deliver them in a way that's not insulting.
Right. Once again, some people is dicks. Some people
We usually call them Richard.
Some people apparently is small dicks, and there are dry vaginas surrounding them.
Oh.
That's his argument, not mine.
Don't know
Love
why-
it when you
his
talk
truth.
sexy.
There you go.
Thank you.
But yeah, Matt, send me the email on that, and I'll create the item.
Sure will.
All right. Why am I getting? Jesus Christ! Bling
You
bling.
leave
bling,
him out of
bling.
this.
Is it time for your food?
Ben's texting you, Tony. He's very upset with your definition of his
Ben
debates.
Shapiro, I would like to define dry vagina.
Now, let's say,
My wife is a doctor. All right. Anyway, let's KXY jelly this thing into the next scene.
Taco.
It is the next morning. You guys have not slept yet. You guys are verging on exhaustion. Do you want to try to make skill checks for the day, risking exhaustion, or do you want to sleep for the full day?
Sleep.
agree.
The only thing I really want to do is turn in that reward. But
Oh.
I'm thinking sleep might be better.
No. The reward is turned in.
My 3,000?
Yeah, you're 3,000. You could throw that. You didn't tell anybody. You could technically just hoard that if you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hoard that.
Wait, my guy might be here. 1 second.
This
Let's
guy.
pause.
and Matt needs to go talk to the storekeep.
Oh, I got that taken care of already.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And I
Okay,
gotta
cool.
talk to what's her name?
Hey, my delivery, sir.
Gotcha.
Have fun. We'll miss you.
I'm definitely gonna hang on to that for now. Not as an insult, but that's just kind of Scarlet likes money. But I will say this, in the future, if it's like 10,000 copper, then yeah, like call Scarlet out. Like, nah, wait a minute.
Where'd you get all this?
Scarlet, where'd you get that backpack full of gold?
I did a favor that I'm very proud of. I'll describe it in detail.
No, that's not necessary. We don't need to know the details of that transaction.
It all started when he pulled out a coconut and a bottle of oil.
No, coconut oil.
For
That's
some
what we
reason,
made
he
later.
wanted my vagina to be dry. I don't know why. I guess that's just what he's into.
I tried really hard.
Oh my goodness.
So you guys know that orange kitten that I keep holding up every so often?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hawks. He is actively dying right now.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, he's under my desk. He stopped eating about a week ago. He's all skin and bones right now.
Aw.
He is gasping for breath.
but why?
He's got feline leukemia, which is immune compromised, but not necessarily a death sentence. And now he's got something called FLP, I think. where he gets fluid in the body cavity and it presses on the lungs and stomach. So
Okay,
they
I've
stop
returned.
eating, they stop breathing.
Hmm.
So we're trying really hard to keep him alive because he's a little bastard and I love him.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus, what happened?
The little
Well,
orange kitty.
The orange kitty's dying.
Oh, is he? What happened?
He's got FLP, which is fluid in the body cavity, which presses on the lung and stomach.
Yeah.
So he stopped eating. He's having trouble breathing.
Oh.
We're trying to keep him alive, but
Poor baby kitty. That's so
Yeah.
sad, man. I'm sorry. That sucks.
yeah. You should have seen me 2 nights ago. I was a big, hot, crying mess.
Such a small cat.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he pulls through. I'm sorry, man.
Probably not.
Oh. Is it just random? Does it just randomly attack, or?
I mean, he's got feline leukemia already, which has compromised his immune system. But it's not a death sentence. But this might be. Probably is.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
He's on 3 different steroids, an inhaler, antibiotics. We're syringe feeding him, food and water. And the little bastard hates people.
Does he? Just because
Yeah.
of what's been happening recently, or?
Well, no, he hates people in general, but when you try and give him fluids, like IV fluids,
Right.
oh,
Not a
you
fan.
think you were killing him.
Oh, poor little guy.
Yeah, we did it the other day in the bathroom. I had him held down with both hands and my weight on him so he didn't move.
Mhm.
My wife stuck him, and then he somehow like twisted his head all the way around and tried to bite my finger. And so I'm like, hurry up. And she's starting to squeeze the bag to push the fluids through, which doesn't feel nice.
Mm.
So, yeah. And then last night he came up to see me in the middle of the night and then slept on my feet for the rest of the night.
Oh.
Little jerk loves me for some reason.
Hates people but likes you?
Yeah. Just like Lily.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's been in the shelter. The vet's giving him oxygen.
Right.
Like the last 4 days he's been in there. 5 days. So, well, we'll see. I'm not holding out hope, though.
Right. Well,
On that upper note,
speaking, Neil, you had a mission. Are you turning that in to the
Sure.
lady, her brother?
Sure.
Okay. You have a choice between 2 things. Let me pull them out.
give me the hotter thing.
It's 2 things. You can either choose for her brother. You can either choose a small segment of land on the southern border of Forellis, which is a keep that borders an abandoned hamlet. The keep is abandoned as well, and is in a dire need of repair. And
So
a
wait,
hamlet.
A keep on the borderlands?
Yes, you can have a keep on the borderlands of the Exalted Empire Forellis, or you can choose a magic item. The magic item is random.
So
The keep does come with a small title. You will be knighted.
So this keep is on the border of what and what?
The keep. Let me share my screen. Let me look for the keep first. Yes. Can't zoom in anymore. I'm going to share my screen. Sharing my screen. Here, 1 second. Let me move this over so I'm not being unfair to our viewers. For the views.
I just realized what your chin hair reminds me of.
Uh-oh.
The Imperial agent in Rebels.
Oh, nice. So I'm still an asshole. Noted.
But you turn into a good asshole.
Uh-huh. Do you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is the city. The keep is on the other side of the lake, on the southern edge between the Empire of Grigaldon and the Exalted Empire of Forellis. The keep was abandoned because it's constantly besieged by ogres. Ogre raiders from the other side of the Exalted Empire of Grigaldon. It is sought after, though, because it is known to have a salt mine near it, and it is on the other side of an enriched lake. It is just not manned because no man's been able to hold it.
Hmm.
Or a magic item, which is random.
Hmm. Huh.
Hmm.
So I'm guessing Grigaldon and Forellis don't get along?
They don't get along. They haven't been in war for a long time, though. These have been raids. The Summer King has forced the peace for many years. Though you do know what they don't know, that peace might be more tenuous than most believe, since the Summer King is missing. That is not regular word that most people know.
Oh, goody. Hmm. You know what? Fuck it. I'll take the keep.
All right, you take the keep. Out of character, with enough effort and money, you can repair the keep and create a stronghold, and potentially build up the hamlet.
Hmm.
You do receive a noble knighthood, which means that you are a lower squire of the Exalted Empire Forellis. Underneath this lands, pretty much you're given charge of the lands.
Except there's nobody there.
There's no one there, and until you put money into it, there continues to be no one there.
Mm-hmm.
It's essentially something to dump money into and possibly gain some benefits.
Mm-hmm.
If you're into Sims.
Usually when I play The Sims, I wall off the bathroom and watch them die.
Which is an
Right.
option, I suppose, if you're an evil lord.
Yeah, true.
You can ask him Amontillado.
Oh, nice.
Except
Very nice.
with potty humor.
Mm.
The toilet wine of Amontillado.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Montresor, do you see the ass wipe?
All right.
Classic literature illusion.
So add that to your character sheet. I'm going to have to start writing that up so that I've got a map for the area and potentially what you can build up and what you can get there. I do use the Stronghold and Followers rules. I will send those to you for reference. So you
Perfect.
know, basically, if you want to spend money on stuff and buy stuff, what you do get out of it mechanically. Alright, Freya, there you go. You look up the cheese. Don't say Daddy didn't give you anything. So, I will stop sharing real quick. Where are you? Let's see. Stop sharing. There we go. You guys are back. Welcome back to the Dungeons and Dragons. So, what do you guys wish to do now? You have received your fortunes. You've received a small title and a land. In a land that wasn't, that was foreign to you, and now you are technically a local. You have your ship. You have a compass and treasures in your future. Where do you go? What do you do? Oh, okay. So everyone sleeps. Does the ship travel for the day while you sleep, or do they take R&R as well?
I don't care as long as I get a long rest.
Okay. What do you guys do? I seem to know. Do you stay in town, or do you leave for fortunes beyond?
Stay in town for the day.
Okay.
Well, no. Let's sail out. Let's sail out. At that point,
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
Our
long
crew's
rest
only
now.
half liquored up. What's to be the possible danger?
only half liquored. There's some sober ones, presumably, and otherwise, to be honest, aren't they probably usually liquored up?
Yeah,
mean,
fair
yeah.
point.
I mean, they're pirates. Hello. All right.
They make wine out of the expired rations we still have on the ship.
So, you guys, go ahead and sleep for the first day. We'll consider no actions for that day. Go ahead and just roll me a. I assume they're not flying, so let's do a. Are they flying or not flying?
We will be just sailing normally.
Mm-hmm.
Are we doing a long rest now?
Oh,
Yeah, in the water.
potentially.
Okay, so roll first.
Oh,
Yeah.
What are we
Yep.
rolling?
Everyone, roll me a d12.
Corey, that means you get to make up your own fortune.
oh, goody. Can I still roll ones on these, Tony, or are these a different thing?
Well,
These
it
are-
being
This is a different thing. This is just literally a match my dice or not.
Okay.
Technically-
I just didn't want...
Technically, rolling a 1 doesn't mean failure. A 1 mean could be good. You just don't want to roll what I roll.
Yeah, I just don't want the comments to come at me.
But if you roll a 1, we're gonna make fun of you.
a he rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Did anybody
All
get
of
3?
a sudden, that case
Nope.
of syphilis on the ship gets really bad.
Sniffless?
Syphilis.
Is your ship eating rations or no?
Yeah,
Probably still have plenty.
yeah, because our canner doubled the duration of them and
Okay.
that. So
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d4 for movement.
Go for it.
Right, too. I mean,
take his.
Okay.
Now can we take a long rest?
Yes, yes you can.
Smoke, you sound tired.
Yay. Well, I was down to 58 hit points.
I was down to 48. So...
I'm at 36.
Whoa.
And that's
This
a
is doing
max.
pretty decent.
There we go. Much better.
Well, mine
My
were
character sheet was updated.
injury related. So
Interesting.
yeah.
Huh, yeah.
And the rest of ours weren't? Is that
How,
what you're saying?
Here.
what did you roll? What did you roll on the d4 again?
2.
1,000.
Okay, so by the first day, you guys exit Ferellian waters.
And we can go in the air.
If you choose. You
Yeah.
guys have a I'll consider this a full week of travel. What do you guys want to do during that full week of travel? What are you dedicating your energies to?
I'm gonna spend the whole time working with Norjin on my heavy armor, learning how to use it.
So you're trying to learn a feat. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Corey, what are you doing?
I'm going to continue my education in Ferellian.
Learning a language. Great. How do you do that?
I'm using a book right
Mhm.
now.
Mhm.
Because I don't know if anyone on the crew.
Somebody speaks it.
Yeah. Okay. Can I want to find out if someone speaks it and can learn from them.
Somebody speaks it.
Yeah. Who you do?
Yes.
He's
Okay.
waiting.
Then I will ask Smoot to teach me Ferellian.
Okay, if Smoot wants to dedicate a couple of his successes that he potentially rolls towards teach you Ferellian, you will have advantage. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, you will have advantage, and you have a +2 to your roll because you have a teacher. Zort Sands, that you have a teacher and heavy armor, you get a +2 and advantage. Neil, what are you doing?
Teaching the doctor.
That's only going to be a couple of your successes I'll
Oh.
take away.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna learn drive air vehicle.
Learning air vehicles. All right.
With Uther.
You have equipment. And Uther is a teacher, so you have advantage, and you get a +2. John, what are you doing outside of getting your ass kicked at night?
Sleeping.
Yeah, apart from that and making sure the flying engine's got charges in it regularly, I will be reading through more of my books that I still have that big old stack to go through just to see what I got.
Okay, roll me an investigation check, and we'll just consider you're down a 5th level spell every day. Is that okay?
Sure.
Yeah. That way we don't have to do 5 different rolls. We just consider you're down a 5th level spell. Matt, what are you doing?
Can I split what I do?
Yes, you can.
Okay. 3 of the 7 days I want to be working with my newfound skull. And the others I want to help the ship sail, not necessarily sailing, but whether it's looking for things on the horizon or something along those lines. So perception, possibly.
Perception? Okay. Okay. Playing lookout, helping the ship sail. I'll consider a split action. That's fine. 2 towards that and 3 towards the other. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Zork-san, go ahead and roll me that check. It'll be
So
strength.
are we
Yeah.
rolling it 7 times or just once?
Just once, and I multiply it by 5.
Okay.
So,
Mine's just my strength +2 because you said no ability because I don't think you wanted athletics to work for it. So
nope. Strength +2, and then you do have advantage because you have a teacher.
all right. Got a natural 20 for a 24 total.
Fuck you. All right. Let me look at my own sheet.
Norge is going to teach me a lot over these couple of days.
He's doing good. Okay, that is feats general. That's 3. 3 times 5. For the first 5 days, I don't know how the fuck you did it, you have 15 successes.
Jesus. All right, cool. That's helpful.
All right.
Now I have 19 successes.
Okay. Next is Corey. Or as they say in France, la 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 Corey.
Cody.
That's canon, right?
Cody.
God no. So I'm gonna roll a d20 plus my intelligence modifier.
Oh, to learn. Yes, you're learning a language. Do you have the linguist merit?
No, but I have a teacher and equipment.
Okay, so you get a +2 and you have advantage.
Yeah, so that would be. Okay, that's the first one, and then the second one. That is a 26. That's a natural 20 plus 6.
God damn, you guys are fucking rolling it. Once again, that's going to be 4 times 5 is going to be
20.
You learn it. With Neil's help, you learn it. Go ahead and add it to your sheet.
Neferilian!
All right.
As we leave Ferellis to never return.
Neil,
Yes.
what are you doing again?
Drive air vehicle.
Drive air vehicle. All right. Go ahead and roll me a. There's a tool. You were first shooting for half proficient. So that is int plus the tool / kit. That's a +2. You have it. You have the ship. And a teacher, you have advantage. So go ahead and roll that.
Okay, so it's 1d20 +2 for that, and
plus,
then
plus your int modifier,
which is +1.
Okay. So pretty much 1d20 +3.
Then I have advantage, right?
You have advantage.
And 16 it is.
16, there's 2 successes. Since you are breaking it up, since you were helping the other one, you lose 2 of them, so that would be 2 times 3. So you get 6 successes.
Alrighty.
All right. Next is who? Let's go with Matt next. Matt.
Okay, so for the perception, got a 14.
14 for air water vehicles, for travel. Perception starts at a 13. Are you proficient?
Yes.
Okay. That's going to be success over a couple days. Great. So for 2 of the days, that will negate the -1. Okay. Okay.
And then for the other one, so 4 with the...
Yeah, with the downtime for the feat, that would be intelligence plus 2 with advantage since you are considered having a teacher.
Intelligence. With advantage. 22.
Wow. Okay, so that's 3 days dedicated to it. A 22 is 3 successes, so that's 3, 6, that's 9 successes towards learning that feat.
Okay.
Okay. Johnny.
I rolled an 11 for a total of 20, but I'd like to use my portent of a natural 20 to make it a really good 20.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have you. Unlike the others, you do 5 rolls. I'm not actually gonna make you, since you're rolling investigations your stick. I'm gonna break this down to percentage checks to see what you find, because I made a sheet. That's right. You have a 80% chance to find something normal but fun. You have a 20% chance to learn to have something unique. Go ahead and roll me 5 percentage checks and let me know what they are. First, before you roll, high or low for that 20%?
Let's go with high.
Okay, so you need 80% or above for something unique, and 20% or 80% below for something fun.
Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Oof. That's
Damn.
51, 56, 99, 93, and 99.
Okay, so 2 normal. I need you to roll a d20 twice.
That's 8 and a 5.
8 and a 5. I'm going to post these in here in the chat for the normal books. First book is called The Outside. It's a self-written account by someone you know who saw a vision of themselves as a small plastic figurine on a table surrounded by a number of godlike beings after they talked to a group of adventurers. An interesting little tale. It does give you some insights to the outside realms, specifically the celestial realms. It may or may not be true, but it's interesting an account by an adventurous tale of people who went to Mount Celestia and talked to people.
They have plastic in this universe?
Yeah, roll me a d20 again. Or, sorry, a d100. It's a d100 for the, because I have 100 different books this could be.
It's 9.
9. Jesus, you're rolling low.
Yeah.
It could be fine. Ah, all right. Oh, here, give me a second. I accidentally pasted in this one. Daddy's been drinking. All right. So this next one I'll post in the chat. The book is called Human. It's a story about a ogre, despite his incompetence, convincing everyone that he is actually a very tall human. He became king and then was discovered and beheaded.
I'd read that.
It's an interesting read. It's an
What's
interesting
the
read.
moral of the story?
You know
Don't
what?
worry about it.
Never
Don't
listen
vote
to
wig.
Please.
All right. So your other 3 was an actual something interesting and unique. I need you to roll me a d20.
14.
14. And high and low doesn't matter. Like some of these are really good at low, some of these are really good at high. This one I will have to make this item and put it in D&D Beyond. This is called the Tao of Secrets. The existence of this tome is not widely known, and its veracity is debated among scholars. All claim copies of this volume appear to consist entirely of blank pages, which nobody has ever managed to cast a spell to extract the information out of. Thus, suspicion that they're fake, but they do appear to be just as old as other volumes. This tome has an ability. Once per day, you can cast Commune while using this tome at a 50% chance of success. I roll the 50% to see whether I give you good shit or bullshit. You're never really certain. All of these tomes do have a downside, though. If you do use this tome in a day, for the rest of the day, you can only speak, write, and think in babble.
Oh.
Whoa.
Make casting spells a little difficult.
The personality of this tome, because these are intelligent books. These are books that are inscribed and enforced a personality inside of it. The personality is a pompous angel who is very judgmental of the things you have done in life.
So, my new best friend, basically.
Yeah. Just very judgmental angel who may or may not tell you the truth. But you'll have difficulty telling people. Anyway, roll me another d20.
20.
20. Oh, God, I love this one. All right. I love random generators. This one is called To Kill a Manticore. There isn't a single Manticore in the entire book. It's about a half-orc on trial for a crime he didn't commit and the halfling lawyer who represents him.
Wonderful.
Raymond Burfoot.
While wielding this book, you can cast Hunter's Mark 3 times a day. The downside of the book is for the entirety of the day, every creature is considered to have Hunter's Mark against you for damage.
I think we killed him.
So the book kind of makes you a scout, you would say.
Scout, yes, I would say. Oh, the personality of this, because every grimoire has its own personality. It's a living item. This book is the personality of an over-enthusiastic British big game hunter. Or Australian, depending on how drunk I am and how much little I can tell.
The glove does not fit. You must quit.
Decadic read this book in school and really liked it at the time, but then a companion book was published like 60 years later that just kind of ruined the whole thing.
Stupid. Should not have even leave your masterpiece alone.
Go ahead and roll me another d20. It can't be either of the ones you've already rolled. I have 20 of these I made.
All right, that's different. That's 7.
7. All right. The next one is called The Summoning of Dragons, a Celestial's Guide to the Methods and Dangers of Calling of the Greater Reptiles.
I need that.
While carrying this book, you are able to speak Draconic.
Ooh.
Awesome.
The downside of this book, while you're able to speak Draconic, for the day, you've forgotten a random language.
It's not too bad.
And the personality is an angry green dragon who mocks you, who's been trapped inside the tome.
We could probably let him out. We're good at that.
Oh, yes, mammal. That's the way I wanted you to do that. Yes, absolutely. Hold me like that.
Okay. There you go. There are 3 books. 5 books, technically, you've learned over the 5 days. The other 2 are interesting and useful. Maybe one day will become something. The collector's edition. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that's the first 5 days. Go ahead and roll me. You guys are flying for the first 5 days. Bless you, bless you.
Yes.
Okay. Are you guys fish? Are you guys eating rations? I assume.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let me pull up the. Let me pull up the the Gulasi. There we go. All right. Go ahead and roll me for the first 2 days, since Strom had done some perception checks. Roll me a 2d4 plus 1. And question, where are you headed?
Isle of Dread.
Isle of Dread. All right.
Unless someone wants to stop anywhere for anything.
We could stop at my keep and take a look.
Oh yeah, why don't we go visit your keep? I mean, as long as you've got one. I mean, we did just kind of sail away first, though, didn't we? Like, or
I can come back. It's no big deal.
Yeah, you
okay.
could. You could. It'd be a day trip.
Yeah, spend a day doing that, maybe.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Actually, I want to have you roll. Like your minimum roll will get you there. Do you want to go back to your new potential homestead?
Sure.
Okay. First day of travel. You guys arrive. Let me show my screen so you guys know roughly what I'm talking about. Roughly what I'm talking about. So you guys see the blue thing that says the Enterprise?
Yep.
Yeah, sort of.
That's where your homestead is. It is an abandoned keep. The keep is run down. Half of it is torn down, but half of it still stands. You believe if you got a couple masons together, you could probably put the keep back together in a couple months. It would take some funds. There is an abandoned hamlet outside of it. The buildings are partially standing. They are ransacked. There are about 15 buildings outside in the hamlet, but there are roads that are able to support a much larger homestead. But what's happened is more than likely is that there were other buildings, but they've kind of been torn down over time. You think if you put more money into the keep itself, that the people would eventually start moving back as you invest back into the community and recruit people back to potentially making this a home base. It is on the borderlands. You do not see any orcs nearby, but it does edge the no man's territory into the orcish lands of the Empire of Griggledon, which has been for a time peaceful, but not overly. They don't war, but they do send raiding parties commonly. So you think you would need to build up some kind of militia, which, if you built up the keep, you think you'd be able to build up a militia. And you draw people to it. The area does have a salt mine near it, and there is a fishing lake to the north, and several farms. As you fly your ship around, there actually are a couple farms that are populated. You have the potential to, if you claim them, have serfs who are farming on your lands currently. You just have to have a keep to be able to dictate over them.
Okay.
Okay.
Salt mine, fishing lake. So it's on. Is it on the ocean?
No. So if I move this, let me see if I can move this. So you see this small lake right here?
Yeah.
It's nestled between this small lake and the border. There is
Which is the ocean?
No. The border down here is this lake does feed in the ocean, right? It does eventually feed in the ocean, but it does receive fresh reserve from a river that is not marked, which kind of goes off this way.
Can you put it in the center of the screen?
Oh yeah. I'm trying to. There we go. Can you guys see? I can't zoom in anymore.
Could if you wanted to.
So you guys are right here, right? Where literally the line is where it points. So you see how you got a lake up to the north, and
Mhm.
you
I
have
see.
this. You could expand the boundaries out of your territories towards the ocean, but currently it doesn't border it because your keep isn't able to protect those lands and thus claim them.
Hmm.
But if you put in enough resources, build up a militia, build roads, put money into it, eventually you probably could border with it and build a harbor and
How
another
much
town.
money we talking?
That would be the strongholds and followers rules. Tony has to
bit.
take a look.
See, the problem
Currently,
is I don't want to build up the keep and then not come back for a year.
oh yeah. And you could definitely hire people. The cost of updating a keep. Let's have Tony take a look at the strongholds and followers rules. There's a table. That's a temple. You're currently a paladin. All right, that would roll on the paladin table. Example keep. Using training, specialty weapon styles from a keep, awarding a stronghold, giving a stronghold. Where's the building? There's literally a table for. There we go. Size per cost. Keep. Level 1d6. Cost to build a keep initially is 10,000 copper pieces.
Okay.
Since you have a keep technically and it is a ruin, it is only going to be 8,000 copper pieces, and we will have to roll on the the keep level, right? There's basically a table what carpenters you hire and how
Mhm.
many you hire, and I will roll to see how many months it takes them to restore the keep to its prominence. Once you do restore a keep, you automatically get a roll on the P for paladin. That's R for rogue, S for sorcerer, R for ranger. Where the fuck's the paladin? You get a roll on the paladin followers chart. You can, by building a keep, you can have units come. That means men that will fight for your cause. Followers, kind of like you do for the ship, have currently farmers, masons, blacksmiths, miners, scribes, ambassadors, or a special agent, or a specialty mount. Technically, by building a keep on a 91 to 93 on the random table, you can have a specialty mount, which is like some weird flying mount that will serve you, called an Asalorn. Or, like some of my other players, you can have literally a golden dragon who shows up and wants to hang out with you. That's also a thing that can happen.
Hmm.
Or you can have a small army of men show up and willing to serve you and your lands.
Yeah.
So by spending the 8,000, you don't get any. It's not like you don't get something. You get one to roll on the table, and two, you get an automatic fighting style. You gain a specialty fighting style that you can only have if you have a keep, and you get to choose it.
Okay. I'm interested in these rules.
Yeah. I will send the book to you. Keep in mind some of the mechanics, the costs I've modified, but most of it is
Gotcha.
pretty much the same. The fighting styles you could learn is just to let you know. Yeah, it's let me see, strongholds and followers rules, GM
There's
rules.
the Shemp. There's slap fighting.
Slap fighting. Stronghold class.
Drunken file study.
Jimmy kicking.
Otterwacken.
Patterwhacking. I like it.
And
I
the
like
great
it.
Scottish martial art called Ficky.
Fuck you! I love it. I love it. Yes. Concordance chart, temples chart. Oh, here it is.
Mostly it's headbutting, so.
Yes.
There's different things. So you could choose to. The first level of this has to be a stronghold, but after that, you can make it a temple or something like that. A temple allows you to be able to roll on the concordance chart. There we go. The first level has to be what's called a keep. You can learn light armor training, medium armor training, heavy armor training, bludgeoning training, finesse training, piercing training, reaching training, shield training, slashing training, or versatile weapon training. There's specialty fighting styles that only you get if you have a keep. You just choose one of them every time you upgrade your keep. And a keep automatically comes with 1 unit that you roll with. So technically you get 2 things.
Nice.
Yeah. So, something to put your money towards if you find a mason to help you repair this ruin.
Well, I'm just going to tell you, right now, I've got 10,261 copper.
So you literally have enough gold. You have 8,000 of that. You can hire a mason. You're going to have to find one, but you can hire one.
Okay.
How much game did you, copper did you say you had?
10,261.
He hasn't spent anything.
Not really.
Yeah. Technically, since you're here, you could hire a mason since you're on land and you're near Fair Valley. Fair Valley does have a mason. Something to think about?
What do you guys think?
I don't know, but I just laughing at the idea that we basically sailed away, came back, visit your house, then go back to Fair Valley.
Yeah, we'll come back later.
Got something.
One more thing.
Yeah.
We'll come back later.
I was
Okay.
gonna say,
If you're sure, because otherwise it seems like that'd be pretty good to get your mason and that going. It would be probably worth the stop for you.
Yeah, that's true.
I share your fear though that you'll start something and then we'll not come back for a long time.
A keep can take months to repair.
Yeah.
To keep in mind.
So, okay, fine. We'll hire a mason.
There you
What
go.
the hell?
Okay. If you want to fast forward, subtract 8,000 gold from your sheet, and after the game tonight, send me an email and we will do a roll for your mason.
Thanks.
To see how long it takes him. All right.
Now I'm poor. I only have 2,261.
Oh darn! What a shame. You have such little in the way of money.
Okay.
Yes, Scarlett, I can't believe you hoarded that money.
Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about.
So, go ahead and roll me, since this is going to be for the next 4 days of travel, go ahead and roll me... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Hang on 1 second. I check on the little guy.
Yep, no problem. Go ahead and roll me 8d4.
Who rolls 8d4?
Somebody. I don't care who.
Okay.
First one in the roll room to roll it.
Strong did.
Yep.
How many did you get?
He rolled 8d4.
15.
Okay, 15 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then 1, 2, 3. Since you guys are eating rations, but no one else was contributing towards the travel. Okay, you guys are 1/3 of the way there. Think about what you want to do for the next 5 days. I'm gonna run upstairs and I'll be back in maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Don't judge me. After the
Just be sure you mute it, Tony.
Oh no. This is gonna be surround sound.
Oh dear God.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Oh yeah. Oh boy. All right, I'll be right back. ASMR.
I don't know what Sarah's doing to him to make him make that noise.
All right. I'm taking off. I'll be right back. Couple minutes. Think about what you want to do for the next 5 days.
Okay.
Hey.
Where'd everybody go?
Tony
Take a
said
short break.
like 3 minutes. Lord knows what he's doing.
What isn't he doing?
Yeah, that's the better question.
Floor drain. That's never not going to be funny. Actually, I'm going to go change clothes because I'm still wearing work clothes. I'll be back.
Are you still working from home, Johnny?
Yeah, I'll have to go back periodically to cover for time off people take sometimes, but primarily still working from home.
Are there a lot of people at Wells that still are working from the office?
Mostly temps, new hires, or people whose work just can't be done from home.
Okay.
Like they need to have access to the office resources.
Makes sense. Do they use a lot of temps?
We've brought on some more just to help with the extra workload we've had during the pandemic. Because like, what was it? I had a team meeting with my boss and the rest of my team over the phone the other day, and they like compared the number of like work orders we completed in July compared to like the previous year, and it was like literally like 3 times as much as like the previous year. So
Oh wow.
yeah, quite a bit more work to do.
Huh. That's crazy.
Yeah, lots of people wanting disaster relief during the pandemic and then changing their minds after the fact, then changing their minds again afterwards. It's like, oh my gosh, come on.
Oof.
All right, I got so many books to read still.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like that deal.
Burrito for tomorrow. All right, I can hear everyone now. All right. Oh, by the way, everyone that's here, roll me a d12 for an encounter die for those 5 days. Let's see what happened. What was shaken those 5 days of travel on the Enterprise on the way to the Isle of Dread? I'll pick what Zork-san rolled. Did anyone roll a 7?
Not so far.
All right, we'll see what happens
Yes.
when Smoot gets back.
And Scarlet.
And Scarlet.
Well, D12 Smoot.
This is for the 5 days. Relatively low encounter chance.
6.
6, close, but fine. All right. So while we wait for Corey, let's start with Matt. Have you thought about what you want to do for these 5 days?
Yep. I'm basically just doing the same thing I did last time.
Okay.
Already rolled for it too, so.
Okay, that works. What'd you get?
I got a 12 for the perception.
Okay.
And then 19 for the skill.
All right. I'll consider the 12 a success. Well, the DC's what, 13?
And
Shit.
proficient.
Yeah, you're proficient, but I think I made the DC 13. Let me take a look. Let me look at travel, perception. DC's 13. That's fine. Not a complete failure. Just didn't. It was fine. What was the other one?
19.
19. Holy shit buckets. 19 is 2 successes times 3. That's 2, 4, 6 more successes towards learning said feat.
Hey.
You guys are doing pretty fucking good. Corey, roll me a d12.
Nice.
You are muted.
12.
All right, that wasn't what I rolled, so everyone's fine. That was for the 5 days of travel. Anyway, Johnny, what are you doing for the 5 days?
I'm still holed up in my room, just reading more books.
All right, roll me 5 percentage chances. You're going to get through this library eventually.
Eventually. Wow, that is a spread I got that time. That's
Wow.
52, 79, 40, 95, and 8.
Okay, roll me, let me look at the random library table. Roll me 4 on the normals.
For D20s?
D100s. I have 100 different random library books you can have.
All right. It's 3, 14, 73, and 53.
All right. Hope you're ready.
Yes.
Let me stop sharing so I can post. All right. First one. The 3 is going to be The Magic in the House. A legacy of an archmaid suffering from a obsession of cleanliness explains how to use different schools of magic to help with chores around the home. Apprentices around the world curse whoever thought this was good for their training, and they need to do those chores manually. What's the next one?
Oh, the next one I rolled was 14.
14. 14. Didn't you already get this one before? The Tao of Secrets? The existence of this volume? You did.
Yeah.
Yep.
Roll me another one then.
Okay. 5. Which I don't think I rolled before.
A Witch's Guide to Homebrew Potions. A series of tips on how to be the most successful witch you can be. All right, that's 2 down. 2 more.
73.
73. Oh, wait, never mind. I was lying. Tale of Secrets in that is not ones you find. Which one was 14? Shit, I rolled on the wrong chart. The first one you found is Wish It, Want It, Screw It. Detailed accounts of times the wish spell backfired horribly. It speaks about specifically things not to ask for on the wish spell. So if your character ever gets the wish spell and wants to avoid murdering themselves or turning themselves inside out, this book will help you do that. What was the other one?
Sorry, go back.
So those first ones I gave you, you didn't get.
Okay, so that one was 3. Then the next one would have been 14.
Okay, that was 14. Here's 3. The next one is called The Prophecies, Tales of Great Adventurers. Partway through, all the pages become blank. So it's only half of a story. The rest of it, who knows? Lots of halves of stories.
Indeed.
Some bounce.
Maybe the first half predicts it.
That's right. The first half seems very familiar in some parts. Speaking about releasing great dragons and horrors upon the realm. All right. So go ahead and the next 2.
Next one is 73.
73. Oh my god. This one's called Lothlita.
Lothlita.
Lothlita. A pubescent spider dryad who is abducted by her horrid drow uncle into an illicit affair. She's only 130 years old. He's 420. How scandalous.
Lothlita, light of my life, fire of my loins, my sin, my soul. Lothlita, the tip of my tongue taking a trip of 3 steps down.
That's right.
To the plate, to the tap, on 3 on the teeth.
That's
Lothlita.
right. Lothlita. Her poison runs deep. It's so young. She's only a century. All right, one more.
That's the most disturbing book I've found so far, and that's saying something.
I think it's fine.
Last one is...
It's okay. Malefius is only going to judge you if she sees it in your room.
If you carry it around, though, she won't.
53 is the last one, Tony.
53. All right. This book is called... This is a big one. Every Accomplished, Recognized, Sentient by Tumbletop the Gnome. An encyclopedia of anyone who accomplished anything of moderate note ever. However, most of every page is dedicated to the greatly exaggerated, subtle, cringy, and oddly romantic paragraphs about how great each person's ears must have been. Any brave soul who actually reads the book thoroughly is suddenly able to recall perfectly the detail of the ears of anyone they've ever seen before for no apparent reason.
You ready to become an ear expert?
He was an ear thing. It's Rule 42.
3.
All right, your last book that you are looking upon the realms to read to gain unguarded acknowledgement. Roll me a d20, sir.
That would be a 6.
You already got that one.
Oh, right. Okay. Rolling again.
An extra copy?
15. I don't know if I got that one yet.
15. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I love these generators. This one is called Pictures of Cats. A picture book full of photos of cats dressed in cute outfits and doing cute things. It's about the size of an average dictionary.
You know, these are the books that I grabbed from that Spirit Naga's underground lair. I'm wondering what the fuck kind of cult that was. That these are the books we had on hand.
The ability that this does, and remind me that you have this book in an email, you are able to speak with animals at will. That's the bonus. The downside for the day, you can, when I say speak with animals at will, only with cats, and you have to make a will save to randomly not do cat stuff for the rest of the day. Randomly. So you can speak with animals, but only really with cats.
I mean, what other animals are worth speaking to, really?
There you go. The personality is of a bored cat who hates everything.
So a cat.
There you go.
Yeah. Heathcliff or Garfield.
All right. That's what you've done for the next 5 days. Corey, what are you doing for the next 5 days? Trey, everyone's traveling the ship back to the Isle of Dread.
Okay.
I would like to. I want to improve my medicine skill.
Oh, so you're looking to eventually gain expertise.
Well, more expertise.
Oh, do you already have expertise?
Oh, I'm already like super double extra proficient, yeah.
You can't gain more than expertise. Expertise is the cap, sorry.
Okay, you know what? I changed my mind. I would like to super awesome improve my sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. All right, so you're already proficient with sleight of hand. You're going for expertise. All right, that's a note.
And I'm normally proficient, not just bardically.
Yep. Bardically just means you're automatically half proficient, so you'd have to go for half proficiency first, which is the advantage of being a bard.
Yeah.
And training skills. All right, downtime. You are looking for expertise. Okay. Skills, expertise. Okay. Roll. Go ahead and do a skill roll.
So D20 plus the skill.
D20 plus the skill. I don't think you have any equipment, and you don't have anybody to teach you.
No.
Nobody with expertise to teach you expertise.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
How many times? Just once?
Just once, and I multiply by 5.
That's a 19.
19, that's 2 successes. That's 2 times 5, so that's 10 successes for the next 5 days. Put expertise training towards sleight of hand. Next is Captain Zorksam Venom Tongue.
All right, I am working on my heavy armor, and my first 2 rolls there, I got a 17.
17 total for 5 days worth of training on a general feat. That's 2 successes. That's 2 times 5. You gain 10 more successes.
Awesome.
Trey, what are you doing during this 5 days of travel?
Continuing my studying of either the ship or the mage cannon.
Okay. What is your goal? Are you trying to learn a proficiency, or?
If it's possible, in regards to the ship understanding, I'm looking for proficiency in like how it works and in repairing it and things of that nature. For the mage cannon, I'm looking to figure out how to either replicate and therefore make more of, or absorb the knowledge to make just like a regular cannon, or say essentially a blunderbuss shotgun or something like that.
So is your goal to try to craft an item, or is your goal to learn a proficiency that you don't already have?
With the ship understanding, I would say it would be a proficiency in whatever airships would be, and like repairs and how it works.
Okay.
Things like that. I don't know what that would fall under.
Let me see. You have carpenter's tools, navigator's tools, smith's tools, thieves' tools, tinkerer's tools, vehicles, waterer. So this would be vehicles flying. You already have, since you've already dedicated some time to this, I know you already have at least 10. Say again?
I have 7 successes.
Okay. So this would be vehicles flying is the one you're missing, right?
Okay.
Because currently you have everything else. You just need vehicles flying. So if you're trying to learn that proficiency, go ahead and make me a... Since you have the ship, that's a +2, and technically you have somebody to teach you, so you get a roll intelligence +2 with advantage.
Okay. Hashtag D20 +4. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, 23.
23 on a tool proficiency for 5 days. And this is just learning technically half proficiency right now. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 5 is 20. You are considered automatically half proficient now with flying vehicles.
Nice. Okay.
So I'll add that onto your sheet. Tools, add new proficiency, tool, and I'm going to call this vehicles flying. Okay. But it doesn't have a half proficiency. It should. Where's the fuck's the... alright. We'll just say it's half proficient for now. Note you're already half proficient, so if you want to become proficient, you would then continue to train that skill.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. Neil, your turn for these 5 days of travel.
More learning flying ships.
Okay. Intelligence +2 with advantage.
Which is...
Excuse me. Keep
Where
burping.
did that go? That's great.
Ate some soup earlier. Super disagreed with me. Yeah.
It super disagreed with you?
Super
19.
disagreed. 19. All right. How many successes did you already have? Were you already half proficient, or?
Let's see here. Hang on. I had drive water vehicles.
Yep. And you were going for air vehicles?
Correct.
How many successes did you have so far?
6.
6. So that's 5 times 10. You make the 15 successes required. I will add onto your ship. You have half proficiency at driving air vehicles. Let me add that to your ship. Proficiencies in languages. Choose new proficiency. Tool. Oh, darn it. Stupid thing. There we go. Vehicles flying ships. Okay. Right. You are now half proficient with flying ships, which means you get you get half your proficiency bonus to the check now instead of nothing, which will help you in your further training with them. All right. Next is going to be all right. So everyone roll me a d12 for your encounter die. And then we will roll the distance. Roll the distance. Ba-da-da-dee-da. Da-da-da-da.
Is it D12?
Yep, 1d12. Okay. Cool.
Smoot and Rutherford.
Oh.
Rutherford and Smoot. All right, I need you guys to roll me a d8. Okay, I want both of you to roll me percentile chance. Choose high or low to be good for you before you roll.
Low, good me.
Low, good you. So you want to be, you don't want to get
The
above
opposite of what I wrote.
Right.
What I did.
Right. So, okay.
I'll do the opposite. I want to go high, good me.
High, good you. So you want to be above 20. Okay.
Well,
Let's do this. Okay. Hi, good you. Neil, your character.
Mm-hmm.
What would be good for you? Roll me percentile chance. See how good this is for you.
39.
39. I will say during downtime, what are you proficient in a gambling set?
Card playing set.
Card playing set. You earn 150 copper in cards in a windfall during the night. You're just playing with other members of the ship, and you earn 150 copper pieces. Nothing terrible.
Good. Now I'm up to 2,411. I'm still poor.
So poor. So poor. Trey.
yeah.
So your character, let me look. Roll me percentiles and choose high or low as bad.
Low is bad. Low, bad.
So you don't want to have low again.
Oh, I got low.
All right.
Shorty got low.
Let me see. Who would it be? Who would it be? Who would it be? Trey.
Yeah.
You're having drinks in the hold. You kind of stumble back to your room a little bit. You've had a few,
Lily, come here.
not too many drinks, but quite a few drinks. As you start to put your stuff away for the night, you hear a at your door.
Answer.
Opening the door is a high elf female. She appears young, I guess, for elves. I mean, it's hard to tell. They're elves. For you, likes to wear yellow, pale skin, blonde hair, strikingly gorgeous. You know her to be Alice Stoneskin, the wife of the recently dead dwarf. You had saved her from the Aboleth lair.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And she says, "Oh, hey, bearded man." And she shuts the door behind her. I just thought I'd inquire, you don't seem taken on this ship, and I'm not very attached. Are you interested?
Okay, so Rutherford's pretty drunk, but not wasted.
Yeah, not wasted. You're definitely got a strong buzz going, but you're awake.
Can I make a roll to see if better judgment prevails, or if I give into my baser needs?
Okay. You know what? I'll let you roll percentage dice, and I'll let you make that judgment call for your character based off the situation at hand.
Basically, the coin toss 50 or below, I banger. 51 or higher, I decline.
All right.
I decline. No, I have the skin of my teeth.
She looks at you, disappointed. She makes the small dick sign with her pinky, and she'll walk away.
I'm spoken for, but she's not on the ship. Where are you going?
You're like
Okay,
staring at an open door after a while. It takes you a moment to register.
Oh, good, she's
Kind
gone.
of like that point where you're so drunk it takes a while for things to happen for you to realize, oh, okay, they're already gone.
Oh, I dodged a bullet on that one.
Okay.
That could have been bad.
Just imagine if you had, how mad she would be.
I was kind of hoping for that, honestly.
So
Bad.
maybe not sleeping her was the bad thing. Who knows? This is a plot thing.
No,
So,
not that she.
no.
The she.
Yeah.
So anyway, go ahead since you guys have 5 days. No dedicate trout. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll me. Fuck, that's 20d4 worth of travel. Sorry, I keep burping, guys. I don't mean to burp at you.
46.
I think we'll make it.
46, maybe. It's a heck of a distance. Go ahead and advance the clock 5 more days, Johnny. So you guys have been traveling for the last. Sorry, I keep burping. 10 days.
Okay.
At a distance. 46, you said?
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Believe it or not, you are still 2 hexes away.
We can see it now, at least, right?
You can see it. Just for brevity's sake, I'll say you're there. Do you guys want to go to the north side or the south side of the Isle of Dread, or straight towards the middle?
Sorry, again.
So is it the north side where the red dragon is?
North side. Didn't that have a water dragon in it?
You were told. Well, let's pull up the Isle of Dread one, and I'll tell you the hints you got.
Because they seemed very surprised we were there.
Twitch borders and units. Is this one it? Map of Barovia. No. Stream images.
Yeah, the green dragon was on the eastern edge of the island.
Easter Island.
And there's a red dragon in a volcano. Oh wait, no, maybe that's in
Yeah, that's you know it's by the volcano in the north. Is where that guy is. Give me a second here. Let me see if I can find the
Or is that in Gazetteer, Tony?
Isle of Dread hex map. Give me a second, guys. I gotta pull up the. I don't have the Isle of Dread map. I know which one you guys had. Savage Isle Tides. That's the detailed map. Ah, there you go. I see the map, but this one has too many details. Save image as Isle of Dread map. Let me see if this one matches, or at least fits. Sorry for the wait, guys.
You're good.
Oh, it's only the top half of the map. You son of a bitch. Who only scans the top half of a map? Isle of Dread map. That one's actually filled out. I can't show you that one. It's got to be the actual Isle of Dread map, Isle of Dread map, Isle of Dread map. Isle of Dread. Let me see if this one has... Ah, there we go. There's the full map right there. Sorry about that. There we go. I'm going to replace the map I have with the full fucking map. And then I will show it to you guys. Because you guys have a copy of this map. God. After these messages, blah, 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 blah.
So a quick word from our sponsor, which once again this week is chandeliers. They're the kind of things that'll just hang around, but they can often be illuminating. They are on the cutting edge when it comes to hanging from the ceiling and providing light. That's chandeliers.
Don't
Okay,
forget swinging.
guys, this is the map of the Isle of Dread. So this is the handout map you guys received at the Isle.
Yeah.
There's Far Shore down there. Can you guys see my mouse?
Mm-hmm.
The plateau is in between these mountains right here, right? This is obviously the Phantom Village, right? There's a dragon turtle up here. There's a volcano isle right about here. There's these reefs are very dangerous is right here is what that says. Where do you guys want to go?
Can we go to that big person in the corner?
Pig person in the corner?
On the map, yeah.
Sure. Sure, you could totally go there.
Now, one question I did have: we can use our flying ship to fly over the island if we wanted to now.
Yep.
Does the ship have any mechanisms for landing, or does it need like a special port to be able to land on dry land?
It does not have mechanisms for landing. You think it
hover though?
Yeah, you can make it hover, but it would hover for only so many days. You do think that if you were to beach this thing on land, that you would have to be very gentle about how you did that. Perhaps you might have to build something to be able to land dock it, but that's currently not on the ship.
Well, turn around and go get something and let us dock.
Back to Fair Valley.
Fair Valley,
that carpenter after all.
Fair Valley might not have that, but if you do need that, definitely Carthal would definitely have something of that nature.
Oh yeah, that'd be just great. Let's pop back over there.
D18 investigation check to see if our papers are real.
He's walking into an auto zone and being like, "Hey, we need these parts."
So, what do you guys want to do?
Actually, first thing, Jaza told us where to find her hoard on the island, right?
Yes, she did.
I would like to go to that.
Okay, that would be around the swamp area, which is around here. Near the mountains, so that'd be about like right here. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Give me a moment.
Perhaps we should land the boat in the water and walk the distance.
Yeah.
Depends on where it is. I mean, if it's close to the shore.
That big dock at the big bay at the bottom was the dragon turtle area, wasn't it?
Sure was.
That'll be a relatively safe place. I'm sure more things have moved into it now, but not a dragon turtle, hopefully.
Yeah, just watch out for sharks, you know.
You guys think if you
Rest in peace, Cleanse.
if you land about here, you could probably march there within a day and march back within a day.
Yeah, we'll head that way. Sounds perfect.
Okay. As long as it's if it's only a day away, both to go there and back, like a day to get there, a day to come back, then yeah, that's awesome.
Okay. So go ahead and advance the clock one more day. It'll take you guys a day to just get here and to land, and because technically the 2 hexes and then in there and the bay, that'll get you there. So John, if you want to advance the clock one more day, you guys appear here. All right. So you guys have landed in the water. No one the wiser, except for maybe a couple plesiosaurs that looked at you as you flew by.
I look back at them.
That's right.
Look up at them.
Stare them down.
I look down on them.
Look sideways at everyone. All right. You guys land there. Probably no issues. Let's see, what's an area?
Nice.
What's an area 28?
Same thing that's in Area 51.
One of those freaking fish people.
Kuatoa.
Yeah, them.
Go ahead, and those that want to make their... Who would be keeping a lookout at this point? Choose your champion. Who is the perception man, the lookout?
Well.
And I've done it before, unless someone else really wants to do it.
Go for it.
Yeah, go
What
ahead.
about the Kenku?
Yeah, can the Kenku help me out with? I'll be watching from his crow's nest.
Only one person could be at the crow's nest at a time, so...
Yeah, we're talking about the Kenku, though.
Oh, is the Kenku doing it? Okay.
Yeah.
That's what we're asking.
We put the Kenku in the crow's nest.
Yeah, sure, sure. Go ahead. Someone go ahead.
Racist.
Someone go ahead and roll me a perception check. And what is he? He's a cohorts. He is a acolyte of the way, I believe.
Yeah.
He is
Good
proficient in
enough.
acrobatics and athletics, so he only gets a +3 to the roll.
We believe in him.
Most of the time.
So let me know what you guys roll.
All right, yeah, +3.
DC is 15.
Natural 20. He's got eyes of an eagle. 23.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, he took them out of control. Oh,
So much racism.
So
Yeah, the eagle wants his eyes back eventually.
Stupid arrow,
Okay.
caca.
Let me look at that area. Oh, excuse me. Man, this fucking indigestion's killing me. What's up with this shit? Getting old, guys. Getting old.
Uh-huh.
I don't believe that.
What?
Maybe if you weren't, an agent for the Empire, you wouldn't have such indigestion.
I know, right? Okay. The Kenku is able to perceive 4 things with a natural 20. He does see off to the left, not where you're wanting to go, but just to the east of where you're, the southeast of where you're trying to go. You want to get to the very tip of this this gulf. It would be just a little bit southeast of that. He does see what appears to be, first, it appears to be a village. He does notice that this village appears to have no people in it. He does notice that there does appear to be smoke coming out of a single chimney, and he does think thinks he sees some kind of movement. And near that movement, he swears he thinks he sees a pile of something glittering near the center of the village. This is towards the side of the isle that's said to be no longer populated. Anyway, just throwing that out there. Let me know if you want to act on it. If not, we'll move to the next thing.
Anyone feel particularly inspired to go act on that?
Yeah, let's do it.
Might be the same village. What was that one village we visited towards Far Shore that offered us jobs we didn't take, but wanted us to check on a village they hadn't heard from for a while?
An abandoned village off to the other side of the Gulf. This appears to be that village. They
Nice.
said that there were ancient elven peoples that lived in that village that had lore about the plateaus that lied beyond.
Oh yeah, heck, let's go check it out then. Anyone opposed?
Nah.
All right.
Okay.
This is surely not a trap.
Of course not.
I'm gonna set some stuff up. While I'm setting some stuff up and grabbing some Tums because my stomach is fucking killing me. Go ahead and take a 6-minute break. Is that okay? I'm gonna take these off for a second. While I
Hey,
do that.
Smoot, how much?
Mm.
How many people can you make food and water for?
Billion.
It says. Let's see here. I create 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground or in containers within range, enough to sustain up to 15 humanoids or 5 steeds for 24 hours.
Damn.
Food is
Okay.
bland or nourishing and spoils if uneaten after 24 hours. Water is clean and doesn't go bad.
All right. So 15, so we don't have to worry about not having, or we'll always have enough food, regardless of who we bring with us, unless we try to bring the whole ship, which obviously we're not. Although there may be that time, just abandon ship and we all go somewhere. Be very exciting.
It's just. No, never mind. I was Miles. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yay!
Kitty! On John's screen.
Oh, hi, Kitty on John's screen.
At least I thought I heard a meow. Who is that?
Put these on while I wait. There we go. Eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Ba 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 dee da 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 ba da 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 be da 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 ba do ba do ba ba da da da. It's part of your punishment, anyways. Eye of the tiger. Boop 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Eye of the tiger. Boop, boop, boop. Ba-da-da-dee. Ba-da-da-dee, da-da-da-da-dee. Da-da. Da-da-da-dee, da-ba-da-ba-da-dee-da. Da-da-da. In the will to survive. This isn't copyrighted. It's an original work. What the hell? Ah, come on. Where's my map of the water?
The rest of the evening, the part of Johnny will be played by Lola.
Oh, by the way, Johnny, make me 10 percentage checks.
10 percentage checks?
That's right, you're training every day.
Oh shit, you're right. So was that a total of 10 days of traveling we did all together, or was it 15?
How many days did you guys travel?
Oh, we traveled 10.
Yeah. Technically 11 days, because you guys had that one extra day. So roll me 11 percentage chances. I need you to get a 75 or above. Just let me know how many times you get 75 or above on that. What the hell?
Right.
God damn it. Where is this thing? I blame Galron.
Whoa. Whoa. That's crossing a line.
That's right, dishonor.
Well, of the 11 rolls, only 3 of them were above 75.
Okay. Technically you had already had 4, so you should have a total of 7 successes towards learning Blade Singer. The hell is the da da fire there we go. Eye of the tiger.
I don't watch Hot Fuzz.
I know, right? That's how that goes.
Right? That whole like Shadow Lord Council thing. The whole time I'm thinking the greater good.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Only you guys. Only you guys. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Why did you kill that lady? She didn't give discount prices. Discount prices. Like why they murdered some people was just super fucking hilarious.
Yeah, like the laugh was annoying. The house wasn't in keeping with the village's aesthetic.
That's right. Murder is the only option.
She wanted to move away, so like no.
The hoodies.
Bad actor.
Oh yeah.
Well, he murdered Bill Shakespeare. What? Oh.
Well, he was a terrible actor, so there you go.
Yeah. I saw someone point out that like that movie is actually like maybe the best cop movie because they don't actually kill anyone. They actually manage to subdue and arrest everyone without a single casualty.
That's
and
right.
They show the paperwork.
Yeah.
And paperwork. A real cop movie.
Yeah.
And it has the shortest car chase scene in film history so far.
And also,
a few seconds.
That is most Timothy Daltonist.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He is fantastic.
My favorite part of that movie is I think it's at the end of the movie just before the station blows up. One of them throws a garbage
Spoilers.
can, and they go, "You cheeky fucker!" Like, it's so funny, just like a garbage can. Just love it. I just love it so much.
Yeah. Okay, what else am I grabbing? Grabbing one of these. Are you taking the ship aboard or are you taking the dinghy?
We'll take the rowboat ashore.
Rowboat ashore. Okay, grabbing one rowboat. Alrighty then. What else?
Row the boat ashore. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Oh, hey, I can finally use these.
We should have got some like rappelling ropes or something so we could just like drop down from the ship onto like dry land.
That's what I was thinking. Like we would just take the ship, hover it, and then we just like roll out a rope ladder.
That would be climber's gear. You would need climber's gear, gives rappelling rope.
I think we have some of those.
Really?
If it's smooth
I know
fall
we
off a mountain.
lost and cut up so much rope. I have no idea. I don't remember how much rope we actually have.
Oh, yeah, we've used a lot of rope.
Especially you, Doctor. Seriously, get your own personal supply. Stop asking to borrow mine.
Oh, I have my own personal supply. It's just for other things. Maybe.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
You're muted, Tom.
That's right, Tom.
I'm going to bring Maleficus with us.
Maleficus.
Sounds fun.
Oh, okay. Cool.
There you go. She's extra.
I brought her before. She worked out pretty well the first time I brought her. She was here at the spider.
She didn't die, did she?
I foresee no problems whatsoever with that. You go right on ahead.
Maleficus is who you're bringing along with you, okay? It is a... give me a second. Female. Half a female elf warrioress.
Female.
Let me see.
Find the female.
What the fuck is that from? Sounds creepy.
Oh, I can't. It's some like crappy sci-fi film from the 80s.
Oh.
You'll have to narrow it down.
Yeah, I know. I just remember at some point there's like, the bad guys are not. They use a word that sounds like orc, but it's not orc. And then they get like the one woman in the whole film, of course, is like of course she wears like hardly anything, and they're like, find the female, because they're quote unquote searching, and she's hiding under a wagon or something. That's all I really remember.
Nice.
And I also remember like they're orcs, but they're not.
The orcs, but not orcs. Yeah. Okay, Maleficus. Oh, I do have her female here. Or I do have her. God, not her female. Her fig. Okay, you're taking Maleficus with you. Are you guys taking anyone else?
Let me look through here.
Do we have any people left?
We got plenty of people. Yeah.
Perfect.
Plenty
Yeah.
of people that the captain hasn't killed yet.
Because my medical understudy died. And I don't think we have a replacement for that yet.
A good chunk of our alts could easily be understudies for you. We've got a lot of healing amongst them.
A lot of one-on-one training at night without clothes on, in the dark, and in the light.
You have to get really familiar with anatomy.
I'll bring
You're
the
familiar
Earth
with somebody's.
Genasi Lodge with us since he's proficient in nature and survival.
Earth Genasi Lodge. Let me grab him. Okay, I grab the Earth Genasi Lodge. At this point, the rowboat is full.
All right.
Yeah, because you got 10 people on the rowboat, and the rowboat can hold 10 people. There we go.
Beacob could fly.
Oh, you want to take Beacob with? Yeah, I mean, technically small size. He can hang on because he is small size.
Just fly above our dinghy the whole time.
Kitties!
Have some kitties.
Kitties.
All right, I got these
kitty.
ones
I have a
and
kitty.
these ones and.
Dick didn't even wave back.
What a dick!
They're very tuckered out.
Aw.
You were busy with each other earlier.
My cat sleeps all day because he gets tired from sleeping all night.
It's tiring work.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
Okay, give me a second here. I just had to grab a couple more of these. And America. All right. Okay. So you guys, how far away is the boat from you guys? Is it like half a mile out, quarter mile out? You probably get as close as about 500-600 yards without worrying about beaching her.
Yeah, same as like a regular boat as our old ship. We wouldn't bring it in all the way.
So how far would that be?
What have we done in the past?
We'll go like 1,000 yards out.
There you go.
1,000 yards out. Okay. So 1 kilometer, which is about
miles?
no. A kilometer is only 1/3 of a mile, or one. It's a little over half, because 2.5 clicks is a mile. So this is a little under half a mile, right?
A kilometer is 1.5 miles.
Kilometers 1.5 miles. Oh,
1
right.
mile. I'm sorry. 1 mile equals 1.6 kilometers.
Okay, so yeah, so a kilometer is less than a mile.
No, it's more than.
Brent, get your facts straight.
Oh, kilometer is 1.6, so that would be okay, so little bit more
It's
than a mile.
1.6 kilometers per mile.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So a kilometer is less than a mile.
Yeah.
No, 1 and 1.6 are two different things. 1.6 is more than 1.0.
Yeah, but it takes 1.6 kilometers to equal 1 mile.
1 mile.
It takes 1.5 kilometers.
Yeah.
So like I said, a kilometer is about half a mile.
Yeah, it's a little over half. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So about half a mile away, your boat is there, which I would say is about, God, what's that, like 10 football fields? Okay.
Sure.
So that's about 1,000 yards. Okay.
Yeah.
We park the damn boat and we get on the island.
Well, yeah, actually, a click means 1,000, right? It stands for 1,000. It stands for 1,000 yards. God, duh. Tony knows this from the Marine Corps.
Yeah.
It's 1,000 yards away.
It's been a while since we've done this. We're rusty.
Kilometer.
I did not do well during land nav, but I do remember that a kilometer is 1,000 meters. Kilo, 1,000.
It's about the length of a half a brontosaurus. That's what it is.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Okay.
How many plesiosaurs?
2/3.
Unbetold amounts of
If it's a
plesiosaurs.
circumcised one, it's 2/3.
But only one flying plesiosaur long. Anyway, the stock. So you, as you row up with your dinghy, it is silent. Everyone roll me a... This would be a deduction check. I would say a straight intelligence check.
Everybody?
Everybody. Everybody gets a
Dirty
chance
20.
to come up with a realization.
Everybody.
You said intelligence
Everybody.
check?
Intelligence, that means you use your intelligence modifier.
Yeah, no, I just want to make sure I heard you correctly.
Yep.
Band of intellect.
All right.
I'm gonna use a portent, so mine's better than what I rolled.
Okay. Who got a 10?
Me.
If you got a 10, you do realize as sailing up, there are no boats in the dock. There is a dock here. It's made for maybe a single ship. Not quite a full ship like yours, but maybe like several large, long boats. So basically like boats that are made to travel the Gulf and fish. Fishing boats. With the 10, there are no fishing boats, and this place seems to be abandoned. The dock is in ill repair. Who got a 15?
Me again.
15. Though the dock is in ill repair, there does seem to be smoke coming from a chimney in one of the middle houses. Who rolled a 20 and above?
And Johnny.
Johnny. You do notice as you're starting, seagulls are fucking everywhere, right? They are the mice of the sky. In areas like this. There are no seagulls around. To notice, you don't hear any squawking at all either. There seems to be a complete absence of sound. Who got a 23 and above?
Nope.
Alright, no one got the special thing. Alright, so you guys continue to row forward in the dinghy. Eventually, where would you like to? Are you going to beach it, or are you going to tie your dinghy up at the dock?
Let's maybe
Beach
beach it
it.
so we can hide it in some scrub or something.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to hide it in some scrubs, so you're not going directly towards the village. You want to go off to the side of it.
Yeah, getting a funny feeling about what's going on here.
How far away from the village? Give me yards. Football fields.
50 yards. Sound good?
That sound fine with
About
everybody?
500.
Okay, 5 football fields.
Either one.
Yeah.
Okay. So which one?
500.
500.
500 it is. 500 yards to the north or the south of the village?
South.
The south, yeah.
The south. 500 yards to the south of the village. You park the boat. As you park the boat, you pull it off. Everyone roll me a stealth check. This is everybody working to disguise the boat. Right, this is a group challenge. We're trying to accumulate successes. They start at 10 if you're proficient, 13 if you're not.
I got a 14 because I have disadvantage.
Okay, 14.
I got a 4 because I have disadvantage.
Okay, Trey, are you proficient? It's a dot or it's not.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, that's 2 successes. Neil, 4. It's 5 below the threshold. Johnny.
I got a 15, not proficient.
15, not proficient. We're back up to 2. Zorksan.
16, not proficient.
16, not proficient. That's 2. Corey.
3?
11
2.
proficient.
Because you're not proficient. How much?
Oh, okay. They meant
I
total.
had 11 and I am proficient.
11 and proficient. That's at least 1 success. Matt. You're muted.
Muted.
Sorry, 5 and not proficient.
5 and not proficient. Okay. That is the required 4 successes. You are able to successfully hide the boat, and you're able to brush off the sand to hide the fact that you had dragged a boat onto shore into the tree line. All right, you are 500 yards south. So far, no one appears to have seen you, though so far, again, you're noticing no birds, even 500 yards out. No bugs. No dead fish on the shore. No crabs.
Are there tracks?
Ah, that would be a survival check, sir. Go ahead and roll that one.
Clearly, we don't have to worry about.
We absolutely would have the Hearthstone on us because it would be recharged by now.
Okay, you got the Hearthstone on you. I'm fine with that.
Got an 8.
8. Are you proficient?
Yes.
You are proficient. Yes. You do see tracks. Humanoid, definitely. But roll me an intelligence check real quick.
Just straight intelligence?
Yeah. Well, let's do investigation. This is deduction.
Okay. 18.
18.
Or, sorry, 21.
18. Because of your background dealing with the undead, you recognize shambling when you see it.
Great.
These are zombie tracks. Definitely the footmarks are unbalanced, and they seem to drag. Humans don't drag their feet. Not when they care.
Okay. Do I know from my dealings with the undead that if they have an acute sense of hearing?
They have normal human senses. They just possess below human will and intelligence normally. If they're zombies. If they're ghouls, those are more intelligent.
Okay. So I will kind of quietly draw everyone's attention and say it appears to be, these look like undead tracks that I've seen in the past. We may want to tread carefully. And this is the next thing. Do I know which direction those tracks are going?
With the 8, you're unable to tell, but you are able to see them and deduce what they are.
Okay.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about them smelling us, because zombies smell terrible.
And what time of the day is it currently? Is it still daytime?
Disappointed in you, Neil.
Me too.
Are you kidding? That was prime grade A material.
It was a grade, all right. I don't know if it was A.
Okay, so what are you guys gonna do?
What time of day is it currently, Tony?
What time of day is it? It's morning. You guys got here, and this was a early morning thing. You guys did.
All right. And just with Decadic, would I know if undead, do they generally avoid sunlight? Is that something that deters them at all, or not so much?
Depends on the undead. It's rough to tell. It varies. You can roll a knowledge religion or knowledge arcana check. Religion would be the better of these, if proficient.
Excuse me. Okay. For religion, that's 14.
14. Different types of undead. Sometimes a daylight does hurt the undead. Most undead do prefer to come out at night. That's only because necromantic magics are more potent around that time. And generally undead flesh does better in the darkness than it does in the heat. But you have heard of undead that thrive in the heat before. You don't quite remember.
Sparkle.
You don't quite remember the types, but you do remember tales of undead in a place called the Blade Desert, to the south of the Empire of Grigaldon, and to the east of Onragon, within the Democratic Free States of Tortistra. Would that be east? No, that'd be to the west of One Ragon.
Right. Was it one of our crew members from that area that I remember I stood at a campfire where they mentioned
yes. You're talking about no, because he's not a gnome, he's a halfling. You don't have any gnome members of the crew.
Okay.
You have a halfling member, but he's from Valadoon, I think. That's what the name of it is. Technically, 2 from Valadoon now with Matt's alt.
Right.
All right. So, double check what I prepared for the day, spell wise. I will cast Detect Magic as we're approaching the village.
Okay, so you guys are approaching the village. Okay, doing anything? So you're casting Detect Magic. Neil, what are you doing?
Trying to be as stealthy as possible.
Okay, so you're attempting stealth. Those that are attempting stealth, go ahead and roll a stealth roll. Those that are investigating, you do have Detect Magic up. You can roll an investigation check with advantage. Is anyone else doing anything outside of stealth or some kind of investigation? Nope. Okay. Feel free to roll stealth if your character was being stealthy. If you're investigating, roll an investigation check in lieu of stealth.
And investigation, we get advantage.
Only if you were using Detect Magic. That's a situational bonus.
Oh.
Hey, you still did better than I did.
I did better than I thought.
Okay. So, you guys are coming on the south side of the village. What was your total in success? So, the DC starts at 10 if proficient, 13 if not proficient. Matt, what did you get?
I misheard you before, so I rolled with advantage.
Oh,
But my first roll, I got a 21.
that's fine. We'll go with your first roll. Honest mistake. Are you not proficient? So 3 successes. Captain Zorksan, what did you get?
I am doing stealth. I am not proficient, and I got a 17.
Nice. That is not proficient. That's 2 successes. Neil, what are you doing?
Stealth, not proficient. Got a 4 with a disadvantage.
That's going to take 1 away because it's 5 below. Trey, what do you got? What are you doing?
Stealth, I'm proficient, but I have disadvantage because of my armor.
What's the total? I wasn't looking at the sheet.
Dramatic effect.
So is that 2 4s in a row on stealth?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be 8.
18?
Yep.
Not proficient 18 with disadvantage. That's pretty damn good.
No, I am proficient.
Oh, you are proficient. And you got an 8.
Disadvantage because of the armor.
Oh, right. Okay. So 18 total with proficiency. That's 3 more successes. Okay. You appear to be hidden. Johnny, how many successes did you have? Or, sorry, what did you roll?
For investigation with Detect Magic, got 15 proficient.
Okay. Okay. Corey, what'd you get?
Rolled a 23 for investigation.
All right. So this is what happens. You guys are coming up on the south side of the village. There is a gateway to this village. The gateway appears to be open, but forcibly so, as if part of it is splintered from the inside. As you guys are beginning, Johnny, as your character and Corey's character and everyone else is beginning to be able to stealth up, you see spikes, right? These are normal spikes that are pointed outwards towards the outside to prevent people from being able to rush in towards the village. They're pointed the other way. They're pointed towards the village. Almost there's spikes pointed in towards the village to prevent anything from inside the village coming out. You see what appear to be lifeless corpses laying on the ground. Johnny, as you begin to get close to them with your detect magic, they come off with a faint necromantic aura, but not one you're familiar with. Not one of undeath, but something. They appear to be, the bodies appear to be fairly well preserved, but they appear to be bone white, and their appearance appears to be, uh, um, what does it look like? As if all the veins in their body are bulging, as if you could see the veins clearly. Pure white skin, but with bulging veins, and you could clearly see every single vein, as if it's comically piercing. Like somebody who's really angry, you see all the veins in their head. Imagine an entire body like that, but it's piercing white. Most of the body is naked, and Corey, looking at it, the arms and legs appear to be pockmarked and blistered, but bone white. You appear to be stealthy enough that no one appears to perceive you. You do see what appears to be some kind of weird runic writing, written in some kind of uh, greenish brownish paint along the side. Captain Zorksan, do you still have that read runes ability, or did you sub it out?
Yeah, I still have my read everything.
Still have read everything.
It's too good to drop.
Okay. This one is... one second. One second. Give me a second. Let me read up on something. Darn it! You guys are able to read stuff you're not supposed to be able to read.
Worth it.
It appears to be some kind of praise towards a creature called the Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 young. May she spring from your loins.
Um,
The Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 young. May she spring from your loins. Is what seems to be written along the side. When I say the wall, this isn't the wall of a building. I forgot to mention, this entire village is surrounded by a giant wood pillar kind of wall.
Log
Right?
palisade.
A palisade. I physically have a palisade I can show you. It looks kind of like this, right? Very tall wooden palisade. Written on the outside of it is, once again, from what Captain Zorksan can read, the Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 young, may she spring from your loins. So far, Johnny, you think you see maybe 12 dead bodies. You think they're dead, that are lying amongst the pikes pointed inwards towards the city, towards the town. What do you guys do?
well, I'm not going to read that whole thing out loud because that just doesn't sound like a great idea. But I am going to ask Smoot if Meekob has ever heard of this Black Goat of the Woods with 1,000 young.
He has no idea.
Damn.
I'll translate that, Neil. He has He has no way of knowing.
So you're not
Not a
going to
clue.
read it out loud, but you're going to say the name almost.
I'm
the
gonna
whole-
say the name. Sure, that's fine. I'm not gonna say,
Yep.
show up here. Come on.
Oh wait,
Not
did
yet.
I say that? No, I didn't say Shub-Niggurath. I said, the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young, may she sprout from your loins.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yes.
Okay.
So you're just leaving out the loins part.
May
No.
she sprout from it? I'm leaving that out. Yeah. Appears to be in service to that, which is
Bad.
Yeah.
Does that ring any kind of bell, like religiously?
or historically.
Those that are proficient in religion can make me a roll. Those are proficient with an arcana can make a roll as well with a higher DC. You have to choose one.
What if you're not proficient in either?
No roll. You wouldn't have a way of
Okay.
knowing.
I got a nat 20 in religion.
In religion, are you proficient?
Yep.
Okay.
Mephistus got a 18 in Arcana.
Okay. 18 isn't good enough for Arcana. DC's 20 on that one.
Cool.
It's a higher DC. Anyone else make a roll? No? Okay. A bard can always make a knowledge roll, by the way, Corey.
Oh, but you said if I'm not proficient, I can't.
But, I'm sorry, but a bard can always make a knowledge roll.
Okay,
Yours
let
is
me
just
do-
always at a higher DC, but you always have a chance of learning. Of
Okay.
knowing something random. It's a bard thing I keep from old editions.
Okay. 18.
18. I'll give you one small thing. Which one, Arcana or Religion, Corey?
Oh, religion for me.
Religion. This is definitely deity worship and possibly outsider. Merifius made the roll. The black goat in the woods with 1,000 young. She has heard tales of a perverted spring court worship towards life, where they worship life itself and a being who creates life out of nothing and prevents anything from dying. It just has to change. Johnny, you've heard of the cult of Shub-Niggurath before. She is called the Black Goat in the Woods. The spring court of the Fey lands of Mithras, specifically within the spring court of the Fey lands of Mithras. There is an outlawed religion that worships Shub-Niggurath, as she brings life. She will take dead things and bring them to life, but it is perverse. And worship of her is outlawed in the Fey lands. And people who are found are executed, much like those that worship the Red God are executed in other lands outside of... where is worshipping the Red God? Well, worshipping the Red God is basically illegal everywhere, because that is the god of evil. Well, except probably Thay. She is an outsider, right? And she is a greater evil. So think of it like the idea of absolute life, but an evil, twisted version of that.
You guys tell us that?
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
pass that along, and pointing out that the bodies don't appear to be undead, but there's definitely some necromancy going on with them.
So I've got divine sense,
Okay.
so I can detect good and evil. So until the end of my next turn, I can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay, there are 12. I'm not gonna say undead. They would ping as something else, right? It feels like this should be zombie, Neil, but it's not. It is as if somebody was brought back to life wrong.
Ooh.
You feel that many within? They're basically kind of scattered amongst the pikes, and there possibly are more beyond the wall, but you're just hitting the wall at this point, with the range of your sense. The other thing you do sense is the hollow spell is also like inverted, like a land that has been desecrated. You are standing on desecrated land.
I'm going to share that with everybody. These are wrong undead. This land has been desecrated.
Well, considering that and considering the wall, might be better if we just scutcheon this place and maybe sidle on to something else.
Yes, not entirely thrilled about attracting the attention of these Ron undead.
You think they can actually be killed?
Only one way to find out.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Get them, Ray.
I mean, if we want to take the time to investigate and eradicate, then by all means. But if there's something more pressing and more valuable, I would be more inclined to move on.
Like say a dragon horde.
Yeah, I would write this village off as a loss.
I mean, we make note, we tell someone if they ask, but
Yes, we can inform that village if we pass by there again what happened.
But I mean, if it doesn't look like they're going anywhere, then leave them alone.
Is it worth burning to the ground?
Nuke it from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Who's talking in the background?
I think it's in Neil's.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's alright.
It's all good.
What do you guys want to do?
Captain, I vote we move on to more profitable endeavors.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna scrap going in here and
Make a note and maybe come back later.
go visit Jazz's summer home.
Yes.
Okay.
Now we at least know of another fun entity we can possibly muck with here.
If we come back, we might unleash it.
That seems to be the tradition.
In fact, I think
Not
it's someone else's turn.
Okay. All right.
I'm holding out for Cthulhu.
All right. So I assume you guys get back in your boat, head back to the ship, sail a little bit more north towards the tip of the Gulf, which is basically about 5 miles from here. I'll say you haven't wasted too much time. This is just more like morning breakfast. You guys have only spent like a couple hours doing this. I'll say you have the rest of the day. This would be forest plains travel. Let me highlight this for myself so I can look at the rules. Forest plains travel and all right. Okay, if you guys are looking at that sheet, you are under forest plains travel. How do you want to get there? These are skill checks and DC's proficiency. If you're not proficient, it's 3 higher than what is listed. Go ahead and pick a skill and make a roll. If you want to do something extra to emphasize what you're doing, it may give you advantage. Let's start with Matt. What are you doing?
I'm going to let me look here real quick. I'm gonna do perception to see if I can see anything in the wings waiting, or if there's anything in the periphery that might be of danger to us.
Okay. DC starts at 13 if you're proficient. If you're not proficient, DC is 15. All right, Johnny, what are you doing? You are also muted. Also, America.
Fuck yeah. Can I use investigation as a check?
Yep. Investigation has a DC of 13 if proficient, starting off. It's the blue column that's highlighted on the Excel sheet.
Okay.
Yeah, I can give you a link to that Excel sheet if you need to.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
That's 15.
Okay. Well, just tell me what you're doing, and then I'll get around to successes. Neil, what are you doing?
Survival.
Survival has a DC of 8, starting off proficient. If you're not proficient, the DC is 10. Go ahead and make that roll. Captain Zork, Sam, what are you doing?
Oh, okay. I was just putting in chat because I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Athletics, clearing a path. I got a 25.
Okay. Corey, what are you doing?
Oh shit! Someone else did survival already.
Yeah, someone else did survival. So it is germane. 2 people can do survival.
Oh really?
If it is one of the super germane ones, yes, 2 people can do it.
Oh, then I'll do investigation.
Investigation is not one of the super germane ones. Survival is. You said survival, right?
Yeah, I want to know now.
Okay.
How can you tell which one is super germane and which one isn't on the
DC starts at 8. The lower the DC, the more germane, if that helps. So survival would be a DC of 8. A investigation has a DC of 13, which is higher than 8.
Okay. Can I just assist someone?
Sure. How about you assist Trey? Trey will roll with advantage. Does that sound okay?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Trey, what are you doing?
I will use navigator's tools since I am proficient. Navigator's tools since I'm proficient.
Navigator's tools, and the blue one has a DC of 15. So, what'd you get? I'll start with Trey with successes, and then we'll go around. Trey, what'd you get?
So since I'm proficient with it, what else do I add to it other than my proficiency?
You get a roll. Well, it's intelligence. Intelligence plus proficiency.
Okay. So
you get advantage because Corey is assisting you.
Yep. Hashtag D20 plus 6. That'll be a 24.
24. God damn. That's 1, 2, 3. It's 3 successes. Matt, what'd you get?
I got natural 20, ended up being 26.
Fuck me. All right. And that's on a pretty germane one. All right. Johnny, what'd you get?
I got a 15 for investigation with proficiency.
Okay. Investigation proficiency. Okay. Neil, what'd you get?
6.
Oh. Okay. And Zorksan, he put in the chat, what was that, a 25?
25.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Let me look at Sir Athletics is 10. You guys got 15. Are you guys eating rations or not?
Is Smoot making food and water like usual? Neil?
Yes.
Okay. So you can easily, and normally it would take you a full day to get there. You guys rolled so well, you guys made your way there in a half a day and automatically avoided having to roll an encounter die. You guys make it there. As I said before, there is 23,000. Wait, how much copper was there? Did I say 23,000 copper? Were there? How much copper was there? It's been so long.
I don't recall.
It was a large sum.
It was 12,000. 12,300 copper. There it was. You guys retrieve 12,300 copper. You guys get back your rope of rope trick.
Yes!
It's there in the pile.
Yes!
And
My surgery.
And you get 3 common magic items, which we will see what the hell they are, because even I don't know what they are. Let's take a look. We'll take a look. It's in a book.
It's
Reading Rainbow, Cthulhu Rainbow.
What if he did like read an H.P. Lovecraft story?
That would have been awesome.
I would watch the show of that.
LeVar Burton does Cthulhu. That'd been great.
Oh, dude, that would be nice. That would be cool.
No, they're bring that show back.
In the Mountains of Madness.
But don't take my word for it.
Roll me a d8.
Is that just a general encounter? Or?
Nope. You guys rolled so well, you avoid the encounter entirely.
Cool.
Roll me a d20.
5 again.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys find one necklace of adaptation.
Wow.
Roll me a d8 again.
3.
Okay, going to page 3. Roll me a d20.
13.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You find a gem of brightness.
In front of Trey's character's face.
Oh, God. Literally his bane.
Why? Why?
I'm just blind all the time. Blind. All right, roll me a d8 again.
I wonder why I'm shooting you in the back of the goddamn head. Because I can't see!
4.
4. All right, going to page 4. Roll me a d20. Even I don't know what's in this hoard.
15.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You guys find a mace. It's called a Light Bringer. +1 to attack and damage rolls. Instead of being made for a cleric of Lathander, god of the dawn, I'll say some other god that's germane.
Morning Lord.
Well, the Morning Lord just got here, but this weapon wouldn't be for him. That's a Barovian god.
Maybe the Universalist Unitarian, they can be used by anybody.
So, the weapon glows bright as a torch when it's wielded command, so it burns like a torch on command, and it does an extra d6 radiant damage to undead creatures. So it's a mace. It does an extra d6 radiant damage to creatures since it's +1, and it acts as a torch if you wanted to. Does not appear to be attunement. Kind of neat. Okay, that's what you guys find. It's only been half a day. It's starting to slowly get dark, but it isn't dark yet. You might be able to make it back before the end of the day if you roll well again. It's probably going to be night by the time you get back to the ship. What do you guys wish to do?
Well, personally, I vote we go back to the ship.
Yeah, we should just run back to the ship.
Yeah, we made good time so far.
We do have rope trick.
And I don't think we actually can sleep in it, though. I don't think there's enough room.
We have 10 to the 8, I want to say, that was allowed in it.
Yeah, I have to look at the rope.
Because I know we asked about doing that before, and we couldn't.
Yeah, I believe it actually does have a defined amount of people they can have.
293 per share. Sweet.
Okay, a torch length, 60 feet, raises in the air, blah, blah, blah. Extra dimensional space can hold as many as 8 medium or smaller creatures.
Okay, so yeah, that's...
So 8 creatures out of the 10 that are currently with you, so 2 people have to sit outside.
So what's consensus? Stay or go?
Do I stay or do I go now?
I say go back to the ship. I think we can make it.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
I was gonna say No, I'll say that later. Never mind.
Okay. So you guys, once again, overland travel, you guys have complete and total access to the sheet. You know what the DCs are if you're proficient. If you're not proficient, you raise the DC by 1. So 8 goes to 10. 10 is when it multiplies by 3. So it goes 8, 10, 13, 15, 20 is the DCs. Anything beyond 20 is kind of exceptional. The start of the DCs for proficient and kind of count up the successes from there. Pick your skill, write down which one you're rolling, and go ahead and make that roll. And we'll try to count up successes.
Can I just do my same as last time?
If you want to.
All right. I got a 15 on athletics.
All right. That if you're proficient, that's 2 successes. If you're not,
Yes.
that's 1. So
2 successes.
All right. Neil, what do you got?
I roll a 4 on knowledge nature.
Are you proficient?
No.
It's 5 below. Okay, taking 1 away. Hey, valiant try. It happens. It happens. Johnny, what do you got? You're muted.
Still muted.
For investigation proficiency, I am rolled 22.
Ooh, you are proficient is investigation. That is 13, 15, 20. That's 3 successes. Nice. 1 shy of a 4th. All right, Matt, what do you got?
Proficiency. I'm proficient in perception. I got a 22.
Holy shit. Perception starts at 13, 15, 20, and you said 22? Ah, 1 shy of another one. But still, you guys are up to 7 successes. Corey, what do you got?
Persuasion, and I Bardic, so the DC is 18, right?
Technically the DC goes up to it goes 15, 20, so the DC is 20.
Okay. So
Bardic
I got
just
18.
gets 18. Okay. A little bit shy, but that's fine.
That's fine.
But the Bardic does give you a +2, so technically you're only at a 1 less.
Yeah, I know.
Which isn't bad. Anyway, Trey, what do you got, and what were you rolling?
I will do navigation again, and I will, since I don't have
Okay. What'd you get?
19 for Navigator's Tool.
19 for Navigator's Tool. That is a fuck ton of successes. You guys make it back towards the beach. I need everyone, since you guys have traveled so well, I'm only going to have you roll a d12. For an encounter die.
Ooh.
Oh.
I better not roll a 10. Has everyone rolled? Oh, I think everyone rolled already. Good. I rolled a 1.
Aha!
Free and clear.
All right. Well, good job, guys. That encounter doesn't happen. You guys make it back to the ship safely and soundly at night.
So rich as balls.
No issues. All right. So you guys, nothing happens during night. Do you guys want to discuss anything before we? Well, what the fuck do you guys want to do next? You guys want to discuss that in character?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's discussing character.
You guys bring a massive hoard of wealth back to the ship. Everyone's got money. Everyone's drinking and having a good time. You guys are in a bay where you know you've killed the biggest, baddest thing around, so you feel relatively safe. You are in the captain's quarters having drinks, possibly less shitty rations because you bought new ones. And you guys have a cannery, so they're decent rations. Sumar, it has better things to cook with at this point. Everyone, has at least a lemon so they don't get, what is that called? Scurvy. So, yeah, okay. Set the scene. Go.
I do say, sir, and other gentleman and lady.
Thank you,
Where?
This has been
Dick.
probably the most prolific money-making venture I've ever been on.
Second most for me.
I mean, maybe we could go on a vacation for a little bit. I mean, we work real hard. We've got a giant pile of money. Let's say we live a little.
Live up. What are you talking about? I live every damn day. I think I'm still alive. Yep, I'm still living.
I think we owe ourselves a reprieve from the trials and tribulations of our enterprise.
I mean, we did participate in a festival, a couple weeks ago.
Oh, that was fun.
That was a couple weeks ago. Not now.
We've done almost nothing since then.
We've been on the ship.
We went to the ruins, and we came here.
I mean, I've been reading books all day for the past 2 weeks. I've been having a wonderful time. I don't know what you all have been doing with your free time.
Personally, I'm itching to slay some dragons here.
I just want more money.
Well, where are we going
And
to
more
find
sex.
dragons?
What was that?
There are at least 2 dragons on this island, correct?
There's the green, red. I want to say there was a blue, but maybe not.
Yes. Yeah, there's a blue. There's at least 3 dragons left on this island. Although, I don't know why we would need to slay them. Are you just itching for a fight, Captain?
I mean, the red dragon
It's-
is huge, so I would like to kill him.
All right, Strom, if you insist. Never mind the close shaves we've had so far.
I have a question for you, Captain. What open positions are there on this ship?
Well,
Get it.
loading here.
Oh, no, you're fine. Take your time.
As far as why, prove our strength, and also I require some materials from them. And let's see.
Wasn't part of our motivation coming back here to try to retrieve that sunken or crashed flying ship and see if we could get that up and running as well?
Which will probably require us taking care of at least the red dragon, if not also the green one. I believe the red dragon's territory was the plateau area.
The volcano to the north of the island red.
Ah, okay.
Which one are we closer to right now? Are we closer to the volcano?
Probably closer to the plateau.
Oh, really? I thought we were further north than that.
Do you guys want to see the map?
Yeah, one more time.
first.
All right, I will show the map. Since we don't have the handout on hand, like we normally do a game. This is the map that you guys, the hand-drawn map of the Isle of Dread. This is the plateau, and there appears to be volcanoes over here, and there appears to be volcanoes up here.
Yeah.
You do remember why you were here, that you saw a black dragon fighting a red dragon over here.
And where are we right now?
You are right here.
Wasn't the black dragon the lady?
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought we were up in the northern part because that's where the dragon turtle was.
Southern part. The dragon turtle was down here. The map may have a dragon turtle up here, but he's actually down here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I had the island upside down.
No. Yeah, it's just
My bad.
the map is not meant to be 100% accurate. It's meant to be a depiction of the island. Maybe at one
Yeah.
point the dragon turtle was up there, but he made home at the bay. You do know that the blue dragon makes his home here. But when I say blue, I mean a sea dragon, not a traditional blue. The red dragon you assume is here, and the green dragon you saw flying around this large swath of area. So he could be anywhere around here. You didn't get a budding on him. You did see at one point, though, a skeletal dragon right here.
Yeah.
Yes, if we're close to the plateau, then let's just go straight up and plateau first.
Since your ship can fly, you think you can make any of these areas within a day. Because you can literally just beeline straight wherever you want to go. So,
Corey, I found the ship ranks, but it's in Word, and I don't have that, and it won't open right for me, so I can't tell you.
That's fine.
So far, the open positions you have is, I'm going for pure memory, Sailing Master, oh shit. You know what? I've got them right here.
Yeah, if you do, that'd be great. I almost forgot what I was going to ask about them.
All right. Let me grab them. These are the crew members. Most of them are still alive. Cupper. Oh wow. Where the hell are the crew ranks?
Yeah. I got the word. I can look it up. The ranks we don't have assigned are currently the Master Cook,
Right.
the Master Boatswain, the Sailing Master, and that's it. Just those three aren't taken.
Okay.
Yep. And only PCs can fill those spots.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Is there a position you are hoping to move towards?
Well, certainly one that's a little more profitable, but I don't think my qualifications lie in any that are open at this time. But I do thank you for checking, Captain. Now I'm going to go find someone to sleep with.
You definitely the ye old traditional halfling what's his name?
Quill
Oh,
Sharpener.
I'm looking
Quill.
for someone and Quill Sharpener.
I
I don't do half measures.
Just halflings.
Oh!
Where's
Where's that wiki fellow? He might be fun.
Let me
Oh,
see.
Corey,
Samuel Whitlicky.
you're not going to be airtight.
Let me see. Alice Stoneskin, marital status is straight, widowed, mourning. Esmeralda, widowed. Allergic to halflings? That's an actual thing. That's fucking funny. Definitely not Alice Esmeralda.
I like a challenge.
She's literally allergic to halflings. That's funny. Lodge is straight, recently divorced. Okay.
Done. Him, Quill Sharpener, and me.
Well, I'd have to roll. Lerjeth is elf only. Valentino is in a relationship.
That's not a hustle. That's not a hassle, I mean.
Well, it is for him.
A hustle, a hassle.
Merifius is bisexual, but only elves. Okay.
Good lord, this whole crew is racist.
I'm sorry, man. I rolled these up
It's
randomly.
a band of pirates.
Quibelith Holman is straight and single. Quill Sharpener, obviously, you're in a current relationship with.
Yeah, he is not single.
Jay Sargona is straight, and
Married to halflings and only dates elves if they're born on the third moon.
Does not seem to have a thing against elves.
Let's go to bed with one person. It's lame.
Uther is married.
Bring her
Grimlost
too.
is married. Meekob is in a relationship, technically.
I don't have nothing to do with that Meekob fellow.
Sumar is widowed, but she's straight. Hannah Drydale is also married.
What about what about
Norgen's gay.
Do it.
So pretty much your choices are to hit on is going to be Jace Argona.
Okay.
And Lodge.
Okay.
Or yeah, Esmeralda is
Allergic.
Allergic.
Let's just do Argona and Lodge.
Okay, so you want to okay, that's fine.
Roll to seduce.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a seduction check. This would be a charisma check.
Baby.
Roll for Devil's Triangle.
1 or 2.
If you want to split your attention between the two of them, you roll disadvantage for them both.
Oh, let's just go for Argona.
For Argona? All right.
That's a 24.
24 with pure charisma?
Oh yeah.
What'd you roll? A natural 20?
A 16 plus 8.
No. Charisma. Charisma modifier, not saving throw.
Oh, okay. So then that would just be a 20 total, or unless you want me to re-roll.
No. That's fine. You rolled what you rolled. So you got
plus 4 then.
Okay, 16 plus 4.
20 total.
All right, 20 total. You have. Which one are you hitting on?
Argona.
Argona.
Jace Argona, I think.
Jace.
Yeah.
Okay. Jace Argona. Let me add a relationship note for him. It is shit. What's your character's name again?
Likes Scarlet Maledendo.
Dr. Scarlet Maledendo equals 1, 2, 3. That's how many? You got 20?
20 total.
4 successes. You got 4 successes. He will make out with you. It's above the belt stuff so far, but you have made progress towards a relationship.
Deal.
All right, and then definitely Quill Sharpener is willing to whatever.
Heck yeah.
All right.
I'll let you fade to black.
Fade to black with him, but you did make out with Jace, and he was okay with it. All right. So outside of that, anybody else want to do anything before you guys? Well, what are you guys gonna do? Where are you guys gonna go?
I think we were gonna go to the plateau eventually. Was the next order of business, I guess? Was that consensus what we wanted to do?
Plateau is reachable within half a day, or volcano would be a full day.
Plateau.
Yep, off to the plateau.
Off to the plateau for a half a day. All right. I need you guys to let me look at the fucking map here. Map. He's looking at the map. Okay. There's some mountains. So, everyone, I'm going to use the bathroom. Why I am? Everyone think about a skill challenge you would do. First, out of care, what is your goal? Which one are you going for? What are you looking for? Please be specific. You guys know that. Are you going to retrieve the? Are you guys looking for to retrieve the wreckage of the Pale Countess on the plateau of the Isle of Dread, or are you trying to investigate that hidden temple you know to be on an island that is in the middle of a lake on the Isle of Dread that may contain some issue with that brain creature you had ran in before? As I like to call it, solving the mystery of the Isle of Dread, which is worth 1 level, by the way.
I think we're going for the plateau, and we're going to get the ship for now.
Okay, so you want to recover the wreckage of the Pale Countess?
I think that's kind of what Johnny was leaning towards.
I'm going to use the bathroom. You guys discuss, and then, if you are ready, you guys have full access to the sheet. You guys have a dice roller. The travel is air skyship. Make your roll on what you want to do to This would be active rolls, so no researching or skill sharpening for this, because you're really only doing half a day of travel. Basically, it's to show how quickly you can get there, so maybe you can get there quicker than half a day to have more day to explore, and possibly things for if you're wanting to dedicate rolls to investigate or look for the Pale Countess while you're flying above the plateau, which does have some things that might obscure your sight. So you guys have access to the sheet and the dice roller. I will be right back.
Cheers.
So is the Pale Countess, is that the other flying ship?
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yes.
Yeah, we found evidence of it and learned about some of it from the locals. This was like way back when we first arrived on this island. It's one of the first things we heard about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I plan on doing perception if no one else is thinking that route.
All right.
I was thinking of doing.
I'm going to do vehicles, air.
Investigation, I think, or I don't know.
I don't know if this would be a skill check, but I can use locate object with my gym of acuity, so I could try locating airships since I'm familiar with an airship now.
Okay.
Right?
There we go.
Might be worth a shot. I don't know if you need to be like. Do you have to be familiar with the specific object, or does it work for that, like a type of thing, or?
Does describe or name an object that is familiar to you.
What are you trying to do?
Would I be able to cast locate object to locate the crashed airship since I'm familiar with this airship?
What is the range? I believe it is within, is it a mile or 1,000 yards?
It says
There's a range on it.
within 1,000 feet of you.
Yeah. What you can do is you could cast that as a part of your investigation check, and I will, based off your investigation check, I will say how many times you have to burn that spell to locate onto it. I would give you advantage though on the roll, so you'd risk having to burn the spell a lot or very little, but you gain advantage. It would be the mechanic on your check, and if you roll good enough, you get an auto detect if you aren't hindered by other rolls.
Yeah. Well, the gem, I have enough charges. I could only cast it twice. So.
Can I assist him? Since I have investigation as a trained expertise.
Excuse me.
Since you have investigation trained expertise, I would lower the DC and give him a +2.
And I'll assist him in that investigation.
Oh, how many charges is it to do locate object?
It says on the sheet here, it says 2 charges, and I got 4 charges in the gem.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the gem is useful, but it does have some limitations. Yeah, that's fine. You can use 2 from the gem, and that's fine. So you may potentially use up all the charges on it.
Yeah. If nothing else, it would help maybe narrow down where it isn't.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll that investigation with advantage with a lower DC and a +2. If everyone else has already rolled and they're ready, I will go around the room starting at Johnny. Matt, you're on deck. Captain Zorksen, you're next. Trey, you're after that. And after him, of course, Neil. Saving the best for last. You're the best around. Nothing in the world could keep you down except copyright infringement. You're the best around.
So, what do I do?
That invisible intern, we just got handed another lawsuit. Put
God.
it in the filing cabinet.
Damn. One day we're going to monetize this son of a bitch. Until then, Trey, I need you to strip for our OnlyFans.
On it.
Our OnlyFan on our OnlyFans.
Thanks, Grandma.
And they're gone.
All
What's
right.
that, invisible intern? You had to gouge out your eyes? That's just rude.
I now see the dark lights.
Why does everybody gotta be so hurtful?
Yeah. Anyway, Johnny, what'd you get?
I got 25 with advantage.
Man, fuck you. All right. That's fucking a lot of successes and a lower DC. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Matt, what'd you get?
I was doing perception. I am proficient. I got a 14.
Which
If there was stuff around, there was potential dangers.
that's fine. With proficiency, the DC is 13, so that means 1 success. I think I'll put the DC levels on there so you guys can more easily automatically add up, if that helps.
On there?
I thought I put it on there. I know I put it on there for like the learning feats thing. I might add it on there in a way for... Oh, there it is, DC successes. 13, 15, 20, 20... No, that doesn't work. Give me a second. All right, it's at the very last one. It's 8, 10, right? 13, 15, 20. And then it goes 23, 25, 28, and then 30. Right? So starting up, it's 1 per. So I'd say 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically, if depending on the DC, it's 1 at starting at 1, and then 1 additional for each one after you hit the peg on. And that's if proficient. I'll put in if proficient.
And if it's not proficient, it just goes.
Yeah, you just move it up 1 step. So a 13 turns into a 15, and 8 turns into a 10, something like that. All right. So starting off with that, Matt, you got a success. Captain Zorksan Venom Tongue, what'd you get?
I am driving our ship, and I got a 17 with my.
All right. 17 on airship travel for flying an airship starts at a DC of 8. So that's super proficient. So that's a fuck ton of successes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 8, 10. Oh, somehow this got messed up. 8, 10, 13, 15, 20. I don't know how that got messed up. 23, 25, 28, 30, and then after that is fuck you.
If I get higher than a 30, okay.
Yeah, if you get higher than 30, it's pretty much just fuck you.
You win a good night with the DM.
That's right. All right. So that's a bunch of successes. Trey, what are you doing, and what'd you roll?
I'll use my navigator's tools to help us, and I got a 15.
15 and proficient. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1, 2, 3. That's 4 successes. You guys are breaking 10 so far. I mean, unless Neil rolls like a 1 16 times in a row, you should be fine. Neil, impress me. Is Neil there?
I don't know. I don't think he's.
He's currently muted and not webcam on, so.
Maybe he.
Neil, I'm sorry I
care of
didn't
something.
show you my tits.
Damn.
I did, but I
There you
figured
go.
you had a stronger stomach.
That's what happened to our only fan. They're gone. We're never going to be sponsored now, gentlemen.
Only
All
by
my
fake
fault.
stuff.
Just above the belt stuff now. Never beyond second base. All right. Speaking of second base, okay, so you guys fucking definitely make it there. You guys go so well. You make it there before the afternoon. right? You make it there by mid-morning. You fly there. You have nothing in your way. The winds are right behind you. You are flying at ungodly speeds. You make good sky. The winds are good. There's no clouds below you. It's a nice clear sky. Eventually, your characters do make your way to the plateau. It is sky normally where you're flying to. The plateau, though, is at sky level, right? It's a little bit above the clouds.
Damn.
It is high. So you actually have to fly up higher than you're used to. As your characters do, everyone make me a Constitution saving throw. It's not a high DC. This is just because the elevation change and the air is a little bit thinner to see if you get used to the breathing of this air, this thin air in the mountains.
Saving throw. Damn.
If you do not make a DC of 10, you are exhausted. You get 1 level of exhaustion. If you did get a DC of 10, you're perfectly fine. You've acclimated. It looks like everyone made it.
Looks like the captain left.
I'm still here.
Oh, there he is.
Back.
Okay.
Right.
I left?
Eh,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I blame America.
I X'd
Alright.
out my damn roll room.
Oh, Neil, make a quick Constitution saving throw. Pretty sure you're fine. DC is 10. The elevation has changed dramatically as you are flying up to the plateau and the air is getting thin. Let's just see if your character has acclimated to it.
Wow.
How? Okay, Neil, your character suffers for the day 1 level of exhaustion as he gets acclimated to the environment of the thin air up here.
Great. He and I match.
So that's just disadvantage on ability checks, which is basically skill challenges. Though you guys rolled so well on your skill challenges, you guys do. I have to fucking look up the Pale Countess. The Wreck of the Pale Countess. Your characters do eventually, as you touch down, I wouldn't say touchdown. You find the wreck of the Pale Countess. It is in a location of tall grass atop the plateau. You see the wreckage of a ship. It is a ship much like yours, except it is broken in 3 pieces.
Oh.
Right? 3 whole pieces. Your goal here is to what I understand, is to salvage the wreckage of the ship. Specifically, the main thing you need is the chains, the engine, and the oar. With those things, and enough time and research, you think you could construct another ship, because that is basically the heart of a ship.
Oar?
Yes.
What do you mean by oar? Like an oar?
Yeah, like the rudder. Sorry, the rudder.
Oh. I was like, oh, we need we need an oar.
The rudder of a flying ship is very specific and is highly intricate, and all the steering is done with it, and it would be very difficult to manufacture one. But if you were able to salvage one, you think with the chains that are wrapped around the innards of a ship, the engine which allows it to fly, and the rudder which allows it to steer, you think you would either have 1, replacement parts for your own ship, or 2, ability to be able to create another ship with enough time and effort. And this ship may possibly have something else like an additional mage cannon.
Maybe we should also look for anything that might help us for, landing or hovering or whatever.
Right.
Parking.
It doesn't look like it did well at landing.
Right. This ship may also possibly possess, which your ship didn't have, a flying dinghy.
Ooh.
There are arcane charged dinghies which can fly. This ship may either contain one, or you can salvage parts to create one from it. You think with a the remnants of a mage engine, the chains, and a rudder, you would be able to create a flying, with lower successes, a flying dinghy, which could hold like 10 people, but it flies around.
Damn, let's do that.
Should we make a flying yacht?
Yakata.
Yacht would be like this ship, but this ship is like huge. You know, it'd be the equivalent. Maybe a little less successes.
So if we made a yacht, that yacht could then have its own captain, right?
Only if you're trying to do tax evasion. Okay.
You know us so well.
Do we
What can I
know?
say?
And this is maybe something that you guys already know because you guys were here at the beginning. But why did the ship crash here? Do we know that?
Well, that's a long story for another time.
Your characters actually don't know. Your characters
Damn it,
came
Tony!
across. Your characters came across by running into Mecob. You came across a part of the sail of the Pale Countess. One of you rolled like a crazy 20 on a check and was able to get that it was lost. And Mecob gave you information letting you know that it had wrecked here long ago. No one knows why, and your characters had learned that it had disappeared. It was a Magocracy ship. By the way, the salvage of this ship is also worth a lot of money to the Magocracy of Thay. You could potentially turn in the wreckage for money. Or
Magocracy of Thay?
yeah. Oh, sorry, the Magocracy of Carthal. There is a Magocracy of Thay. They would also pay very handsomely for the wreckage as well.
We're not paying them a red dime.
Too.
They might even pay double.
Yeah, payment would be us as slaves and our ship as collateral.
The demon lords of Thay would definitely pay a lot. They want flying ships too. They're fighting Carthal. And Barushia.
I mean, we've already unleashed how many horrors upon the world?
Not enough.
Are we going to squeamish about one more?
Yes, we are. We are going to try to curb our bad behavior.
It's not so much bad behavior, just bad luck.
Well, it's not so much behavior as
Tomato,
what
tomato.
we apparently do.
Either way, it's an army of dead corpses. Alright, so, okay, that sounds good. You guys at this point do see the Pale Countess there. At this point, your ship is flying. It is mid-morning. But it's down there. You're up there. What are you doing?
Could the ship drop us off while we do some of this stuff? And, well, yeah.
It's possible. You'd have to put some ropes together and drop down.
Take a few trips on her broom.
Or a few trips down the broom. Yeah, you could definitely do that as well.
I can also cast Featherfall on 5 people.
There you go.
There you go.
My armor can fly.
Yep. If you use a charge or use your health points, you can fly.
I grab Johnny and dive off the edge.
No warning.
Not again.
All right, so Johnny, Neil, and does anyone else go diving afterwards?
I'll join him.
Okay. Matt. All right, that's 4. Anybody else?
I'm taking my broom.
Taking your broom? Okay. Johnny, you could potentially kill 3 PCs and yourself. I'm just saying, choose not to cast Featherfall. It's an option.
I'll cast fucking Featherfall.
Just cast it on himself.
that would be fucked up. You put the middle finger on everybody. Like, no, fuck you all. I cast Featherfall on me.
Yeah, I can cast it 5 times. On myself, bitches!
That would be the biggest dick move at all. I have Featherfall, guys. I didn't say I was.
Was it the second Austin Powers movie where he goes out the window with the assassin and lands on top of her?
Oh,
yeah,
it is.
Still, I think she still survives too.
Yeah. Decayed.
Like, why won't you die?
Okay.
You know, Smoot, you can just ask next time.
Wouldn't be as much fun.
I like how you say that super casual as you fall off. He just takes you over.
I just imagine, like, I have Featherfall, guys. I can. What the fuck?
Grab him like a football and. Oh, little man.
Back in my college days.
All right. And Trey, do you fly down then, or do you take the broom?
I'll take the broom.
Okay.
I'll save the points.
That's fine. The broom does, of course. You
Hey,
you
kitten.
meet the maximum weight of the broom, but you and the halfling woman can fly down with the broom. Okay, you guys have touched down. Your ship is, I would say, about 100 yards up at this point, right? All right, you guys are there. You are maybe 50 yards away from the wreckage of the Pale Countess. As you look at the Pale Countess, the wreckage is upside down, right? It's crashed, and as it crashed, it appears to have rolled. You guys, once again, Johnny, you have rolled so many good successes on investigation. You see visual drag marks. Obviously, the grass has grown and the terrain has kind of grown around it, but you see the obvious a scar upon the earth that it left, and there appears to have been some trees that have grown within the scar. So obviously, this has been quite some time. But when it did land here, it caused waste and destruction as it burrowed in and broke into 3 pieces upside down. You are maybe 50 yards away from the wreckage. Currently, you don't see any danger.
You hear any danger?
You smell any danger?
Okay. Sounds like Matt volunteered to do a perception check.
I think you did.
All right, Matt can do a perception check. Does anybody want to assist him or no?
I will assist him.
All right, roll with advantage, Strom.
20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
I will assist him for a price.
All right.
Just all I'm asking is that Naked Tuesdays become official. As quartermaster, you've got the influence to make that happen.
Okay. As you are investigating the wreckage from a distance, you do see briefly movement inside, just for a moment, around the broken edges, as if something was inside. You saw the brief side glance of it, and it went back inside. As if something turned, but it was big enough where you could see part of its body, and that went back inside the wreckage. Something seems to possibly be making its home inside the wreckage of the Pale Countess, flying ship of the Majocracy of Carthal.
Okay. Could I tell if it was humanoid or if it was a beast of some kind?
Roll me a knowledge nature or knowledge survival at a higher DC.
I'll try nature.
Okay.
Ouch.
Natural 20. 22.
Man.
What?
Fuck you. All right. You are very familiar with these kinds of creatures before. You fought them in the arena several times. The giant black scorpions are native to the Volcanium. The giants love playing with them. The poison doesn't really hurt them, but they love throwing in them at the small humans because they're much bigger. You definitely, you know where you see one giant scorpion? There's more. They like making dens. They like hunting together. Giant scorpions are pack animals.
They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
Yes, they mostly come at night. Mostly.
Okay. So I'll let the crew know that it appears that there might be some giant scorpions in the wreckage. I'm not sure how many, but there will be more than one.
Splendid.
Lovely.
I'll go ahead and cast mage armor on myself now.
All right. Add 3 miscellaneous magical AC to your AC. If you haven't already.
Yep.
I need to find a telephone.
Okay. So, what are you doing? You guys are outside the wreckage. You do know something's in there.
Well, we should probably go ahead and deal with the problems first. I'm gonna move towards the door. I'm not going all the way there, but I'm getting in position.
Okay, it's
Be ready to start a fight.
it's basically an upside down ship in the middle of a grasslands with a couple trees around it. So how do you position and what is your marching order?
Middle for me, s'il vous plaît.
Okay, you are in the middle.
Black scorpions there. Are they poisonous, you said, right? So, yeah, I'm going to go in the front then.
All right, so the captain takes point. The doctor is in the sandwich. Who else is where?
I'll be
normal
Don't say
position.
it like that.
Where did you say you are?
He's the other bread of the sandwich.
Okay, so you're on the outside. You're in the back? Okay, cool. Back it is. Everyone else, call positions.
Last.
You're fighting Trey's character for last. Who wants to be in the back?
I'm the range guy.
Rock, paper, scissors for it.
I mean, who's gonna have a better chance of actually hitting?
While they rock, paper, scissors, Strom, where are you?
second.
Second. Decadic, where are you?
I'll be 3 behind Strom in front of Scarlet.
Behind Strom, in front of Scarlet. Okay, while you guys decide who is at the back, I'm gonna go set up some terrain.
Setting up terrain. Let's turn around.
Fuck you! You turn around. There's another pale countess.
Oh dear God! Edic, what is this sorcery?
Hey, Tony, is this fight going to be very much? I only ask because it's 11:30 now. I don't know if we want to start it.
Probably not, because you're well above its CR.
Cool.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe not. Maybe this will be big, and we'll just have to wait off for the next one.
I want you to ask that before every fight, just to see if he tells us the truth. Like, you know, Tony, is this fight gonna take long? It's only 6:45, but I need to know.
I know we're starting early today.
Well, once again, we record these sessions, so if it takes long, then that means that we just stop. I have a picture of the board, and we continue where we left off. I don't mind doing that.
All right.
I'm okay with a hard stop at 12, if you guys got to.
I'm dying.
All right.
I didn't sleep for shit last night.
All right. So you guys want to leave off at the wreckage of the Pale Countess? I'm okay with that.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, fine with that if anybody else wants to call it.
You guys can continue. I'm not gonna make it.
No, it's fine. It's late. We can pick up next. I mean, we're playing every Friday now. There's plenty of time.
Yeah, it helps a lot.
This might be a good stopping point.
Yeah, this is a good stopping part. We can start off next game hot in the middle of combat. Have you guys decided who's last?
I don't care.
All right, fine. Trey, you're in the back. All right.
I mean, it's probably going to effectively be Smoot because Trey probably won't be here at the start of next time.
Oh, right. So definitely
Smoot's way to win the fight.
Smoot.
I'm like, you all go ahead. I'm gonna set up.
So yeah, Trey will get backstabbed by a giant scorpion.
Yeah, there you go. He's fighting his own giant scorpion. All right. That's why he's busy the entire combat, wrestling with a scorpion.
No, if he's last, we can just turn around. Then he'll be first.
So good job, guys. You guys made a bunch of money, turned in multiple quests, made it back to the Isle of Dread, trained and did stuff, ran into some freaky weird shit, decided to say fuck that, got more money and out magic items, and then you finally, after all this time, have made it to the plateau on the Isle of Dread.
And we got to keep.
And you guys made a keep. Neil, I will send you the Stronghold and Followers book, right?
Cool.
I'll let you know the pages that basically apply to you. You'll look at like Stronghold and Paladin table, right? Since you're Paladin, you roll on the Paladin table, and since you'll have a Stronghold, you'll roll on the Stronghold table, and I'll roll to see how many months it takes
Cool.
to put it together. All right, Neil, you looks like you're falling asleep, man. Get some sleep, brother. Wait, we're ending at 11:30 before 12. That's pretty good. All right.
How much money did we all get? What was that?
Put it in the chat. What was it? It's 293 copper per share. So however many shares you get, multiply that.
Okay.
Okay. Sounds pretty good to me. I'm going to stop streaming and stop recording. I'll see you guys on episode 51.